Never test the chat's gangster. And the show goes on. Bars in the chat, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching LolcowRewind. Rewind. I'm your host, Billy the Fridge, and we got a banger episode for you tonight. That's right. Never test the chat's gangster. I gotta say, I was seeing shades of the redirect scandal. I made a comment thinking that it wouldn't happen, and all of a sudden, before I knew it, the chat had called me on it, and we were selling Keem's redirect over the cafe, and Rastoff and I were shaking in our boots, and the stakes for that, I would say they were nothing compared to what happened tonight. Tonight on Lolcow Live, we saw a man crushed. I don't think Boogie or Keemstar were ready for that. But that's high stakes. And 500 gifted donations is all it took. But that's not all it was. The final tally was closer to 800. Over 750 people came out to say, na-na-na-na, hey, goodbye to CD ROM. That's what happens when you test the chat's gangster. You never test the chat's gangster. You know who tests the chat's gangster? My co-host, Xylee Gets Real. How's up, gangster Xylee?
What's up? I'm not the gangster today. Rastoff is. Just saying. That ain't me today, buddy. That is Rastoff.
What did Rastoff do? He jumped up.
He jumped up there a couple of times, and then not only did he throw down 5 gifted memberships, but he ended up putting 50 down on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
He was like, you know what? Big dick table. Bam. There you go.
Yeah.
He's like, stab me in the back, see what happens, bro.
Yeah.
I respect it. I respect it, though. I respect it.
To be fair, CD ROM was saying, oh, the one thing I don't want to do is be out of here quicker than Rastoff. That's embarrassing. Look, never, ever talk down on the guy before you because you never know how hard the job was.
Never burn that bridge.
You never really know. The guy walking out, you don't know what he put up with. You don't know how hard he had it. Because I'll tell you what, Rastoff was put in some of these scenarios where they were trying to pay to kick him out. If I don't recall correctly, I can tell me if I'm wrong. Pretty sure they're like, okay, Rastoff, kick this many donos or whatever to kick you off the show, and he didn't get them. I remember him being baited.
Right. Rastoff put down 105, actually, not just 55. It was 105. But yeah, no. Look how Rastoff. I'm sorry. Can we? If we want to compare, let's compare. Compare
Mr.
how
Boom
Rastoff
Boom Pow upgraded to Pay Pig. You know what happens when we upgrade to Pay Pig or Pay Pig around here on LolcowRewind. We swig for our pigs here at LolcowRewind. Cheers to you, Mr. Boom Boom Pow. Pigs in the chat if you know where it's at.
Oh, God, that's been a while. Ugh.
Glad you're enjoying yourself. Xylee Gets Real. Mr. Boom Boom Pow says, hey, Xylee, do you remember what I promised you? You remember?
No. What did you promise me? What did he promise me?
Maybe it had to do with that pay pig.
Oh, thank you, Boom Boom Pow. I appreciate it.
And then earlier, Michelle came through the BAM world. Thank you, Michelle. Much love and appreciation. Everybody in the RWO, you know. Whew. Yeah, so...
Okay, so let's compare. Let's compare how Rastoff was treated on live versus how CD was
Mishima,
treated.
thank you for the grifted. What do you got? What do you got for comparisons?
Well, I mean, how they treated Rastoff, it was a constant flow of trying to make him spurg out. You know, Boogie going in on him, trying to toughen him up, this, that, and the other. They did it a little bit to CD. I'm not saying they completely babied CD, but it wasn't as rough as often as it was with Rastoff.
I don't know. I think CD was only here for a few weeks. I think there's a lot to be said for CD ROM versus Rastoff, but I don't even want to compare the two because they're two different people. And like, as much as Rastoff was there to like say, "Ha ha, you're gone," because I think he has every right to, right? CD ROM when Rastoff was on his way out, CD ROM could have been classy and say, "Hey man, sorry, I'm taking your spot.
No,
You did great. I'm going to learn from you." He said, "Well, I'm pretty embarrassed. It was pretty embarrassing. You only made it 2 months. My goal is not do as terrible as you did." That's just
how many weeks later?
That's kind of asking for a guy to come back and slam dunk on you.
Exactly.
And I'm a CD-ROM fan. You know,
I genuinely like CD-ROM. I do like him, but I'm sorry, karma is karma.
I think one of my favorite Lolcow live moments ever was CD-ROM with the Herkimer Diamond. That is still one of my favorite moments on that show ever. When he pulls out that giant rock and spills his guts and says that he went to the Herkimer mines to make a necklace. I saw someone right there who was just an amazing, pure, silly little soul. Beautiful soul. But I mean, at the same time, this is not.
They got 500. They got over 500 in 20 minutes.
It's not Lolcow Love.
No, it's not.
It's Lolcow Live. And if he's going to be a guy who was hiding all his love prospects until it benefits him to stick around, it's like, where's the content? He goes to Hershey Park with Batgirl on the weekend instead of doing Lolcow Live. Do you know what Rastoff would do on the weekend? He would cancel doing stuff he would do with all the other shows to do Lolcow Live.
Yes, he would.
Normally, he would hang out on Rewind or something. He'd be like, "Nope, sorry guys, can't. Got to go do Lolcow Live." And we're like, "Okay,
yep,
go do what you got to do, brother. That's your job. That's your job. That's what you got to do." And that still didn't keep him the job. There's layers to all this. And they're huge, maybe impossible shoes to fill. Those Wings of Redemption shoes.
Yeah.
What's up, Rastoff? How you doing? A lot of people are saying 780 members. They started with 20. They started with 21 members before. There was 21 members before they did this. So we'll say over 750 members were called upon to fire CD-ROM. Hell yes, it was. Powerage says it's not rocket appliances. Karma came full circle.
I don't want to say he had it coming, but dude's been spitting in my face for a while now, and I had enough. And I found my opportunity, and I took it. You know, when I was on live, I was also his manager So I would promo the shit that he was doing on TikTok. I would get them to listen to his voice clips. I would show clips. I would talk about him all the time. Maybe that was my own fault for building them up too much, right? Giving them the opportunity to eventually fucking dethrone me. And that's fine. But I just expected more from a guy who's acts like he's that sincere and that humble, right? Every time they were firing me, who was the first person to jump up and be like, I'll step in for you, boss? CD ROM, multiple times. I don't forget that shit. And it's like you said before, when he was on, so basically when he was there at Keem Camp, he was like, oh, I'd do it, Keem. I'd do a great job if I had the opportunity. I would do anything you ask for. And then he gets on live and I'm like, all right, bro, it's gonna be hard, all right? They're gonna test you, they're gonna haze you, only to find they fucking didn't haze him. They kids gloves them for like compared to what I got. Every day I was exhausted after only 2 hours. No, they did. No, they did. No. They fucking kids. No, they kids gloves the shit out of him. They kids gloves the shit out of him compared to what they put me through. Okay, they kids gloves the ever living shit.
You're a stronger person.
That doesn't. The seat doesn't have a weight limit. It's if you're in the seat, you're in the seat, and it should be fucking fair.
Have you ever gotten your heart broken in front of everybody?
That's not the point. That's not the point.
They tore at him in certain ways where he needed to be torn, and they tore at you in ways where you needed to be torn.
They just did it more. And you know what? Maybe that's because I lasted more than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they did it more to me, because I had longer.
That's a possibility, actually.
It could happen. But also, when this motherfucker sits there and says his only goal is to last longer than me because it's embarrassing to get kicked off the main show, I take that personally. Because I wasn't fucking kicked off the main show because I sucked. It was because they needed somebody to fucking redirect them more than 300 fucking viewers. Sorry, not sorry. And then this motherfucker says today that I told him that Keem was going to backstab him. And that he backstabbed me.
I was listening to the playback because I was behind because I've been running around all day, right? And I'd come back about an hour into live, so I was like, okay, I'm going to watch it at 1.5, then I moved it up to 1.75, then I moved it up to 2. When I heard him say that, I was like, there is no fucking way Rastoff was stupid enough to tell CD that.
Now, did I take jabs at him? Yeah. But would I message him afterwards and be like, it's all in good fun, bro. If I ever take it too far, you let me know. Yeah, I did that too. Because I didn't want to make shit harder for him, right? But I also... I wanted to try and fucking lighten it for him. I wanted to try and take a little bit of the pressure off him because I understand the pressure. But after today, I was like, there's no way that you were going to fucking sit there fucking longer than me. You were not going to sit there and say it's embarrassing for me to get kicked off after 2 months. So I took my shot and I fucking shot. And I jumped up and I said, how many we got left, boss? And he said, oh, there's 450 out of 50. And then I had it already up on the screen. I hit the button and it was done. And I'm not sorry about it. I'm not. I would do it again. Don't fuck me over, dude. I've said it so many times. Don't mistake my kindness for weakness, bro, because I'm not. I choose to be kind, but I can be a cunt if I have to be. I've been burned too many times in my life to let people walk over me as much as I have. I'm not doing it anymore.
You were a happy little cunt.
I was. I'm still happy because I choose to be happy, but I can choose to be a dick as well.
What a lot of people don't remember is how many people did support you in that role, even though you weren't the right fit. And I don't know if CD ROM ever got a huge amount of support there, but I don't want people to forget that there are people who kind of fell in love with CD along the way here.
I want to see him on a show. I don't want him gone, like out of the universe. I want to see him on a show because I do like CD. I still find him
entertaining. There was a reason I was gassing him up so much. But I'm also not going to let him disrespect me just because I like him. Unless it's Billy. You know, I'm too much of a pussy to swing. But that's different because I'm just joking.
Don't worry, pussy.
I'm joking.
You've swung back on occasion. I let you.
I know.
I let you get a couple of licks in.
No, you gave me the illusion of getting a couple licks in and then fucking sat on me.
No,
That's
you
what
do
really
is-
happened.
What you do is when he makes you really mad, you do whatever it takes to make him mad, even if that means, hey, get back up here by this time, and you wait like a minute or two after. That'll piss him off.
The real serious thing here is that all this kind of started because Wings was talking about coming back to Lolcow Live and what it would take. And I don't know if his demands were even possible, but we saw CD ROM really show the weakness of feeling like he was going to lose his spot just talking about Wings coming back. And his wavering weakness led to them saying, oh, you really think you're going to lose your spot? Well, here's what's going to happen then. Let's see if the audience even wants you here. And they were testing with a huge number that, is not that huge. It's only, you convert the gifted, it's only 500 more than what you and I sold the redirect for, Rastoff. And that was on balls.
I know.
It's a big number, but it's not unobtainable. But it is big.
Right.
Not on that show. Not on that show.
Yeah.
But if
Cafe can get 1,000, bro, Live can get 500. Like, let's be honest.
Absolutely.
yeah, if the people were behind him, that wouldn't have happened. I think the people were kind of just not behind him. And would they have gotten behind him? Maybe. They just haven't been jumped on that ship yet. Mr. Boom Boom Pow says I'm pay pig number 10. Call me Mr. Boom Boom Pow 10. Mr. 10. Mr. Boom Boom Pow 10. Billy Hill says Rastoff proved today why he's on balls. Dude, I'm telling you, man's got balls. They pussy says elephants never forget. Remember that, Rastoff. Write that one down.
Oh, I have it already.
I don't need to. I won't forget.
Thank you. Quantum Chris says, to be frank, a majority of your hazing, Rastoff, was you living in New Zealand, which you can't really control, but still.
That makes it worse. Because it's like, if I can fix it, then sure. But no.
You know how happy Boogie was today when we were talking about moving you back to America? He called him on the shitter to be like, come to America, move to America. We want you in America.
The thing is, like, I'm not mad about the hazing I got. It's just like for him to say that it's been such a fucking tough, like, ride is like, bro, it hasn't.
Yeah, it hasn't, but also maybe it has, but he's very hyperbolic. You could see the way he was talking about the Herkimer Diamond Mine. He made that shit sound like he was Steve in Minecraft conquering the Ender Dragon. And that was a fucking weekend tourist trap getaway.
I want to point this out. I want to point this out, okay? Because this is a comment that I see all the time, and Lindsay O just said it. Said, let's see Rastoff go up against someone that's not autistic, all right? Why is it now that he's kicked off the show that everyone fucking cries autism? Like, do we say, yeah, he speaks that way because he's autistic? But like, if we're gonna use that sort of thing as a reason to not do something, then why put him on the show in the first place? Why are you trying to treat him differently because of that shit?
I'll double down. Show me one of these fucking hosts that isn't autistic.
Bro, we're all fucking autistic in some way.
I think about all of them are fucking nutters. All of them are nutters. All of them are weird ass nutters. Even Gidgey's slutistic. So Keemstar says, I just spoke to CD ROM. He's not taking this well. He said he will hate Rastoff till his dying day. And
then this was on Rastoff's Twitter.
Oh, fuck. Did you really post that on your Twitter?
Yes, he posted it on his Twitter.
Really did.
CD ROM, you're live on LolcowRewind. You want to drop that Twitter?
Take your shots.
Already did.
Now, CD.
Surely that's not all you got. Get it all out.
CD,
humble me.
I
Go
did.
ahead. Say it
No,
all.
I did.
CD, when you left,
I just did.
When you left Lolcow Live tonight, you were in a state where you were maybe talking about leaving the universe altogether. Is that still where your mind's at?
You tell me.
I would hope no. I think that we've seen a lot of growth. I think
You hope.
I hope
Thing, you
no.
hope.
I hope no.
You want to know? You want to know what I think?
Yeah.
I think that nobody cares about hope. I think that nobody cares about feelings. I think that nobody cares. Period. I just don't think anybody cares. So you can say whatever you want. I don't believe.
Well,
maybe I never did to begin with.
Yeah, you didn't believe much to begin with.
You know, Rastoff, I'm pretty freaking frustrated by the context that you're putting in here. Or let's even say the lack thereof. I was never a snake in the grass. I wasn't originally trying to come after you at every chance I got. Did I believe, like, the first time I jumped up on live when they were doing that whole thing with you, did I believe I was going to get your job? No, I did it for the laughs. I did it because I could.
Does that matter?
It should. I would expect the conversations we had at Camp Keem to matter.
You know,
Like,
I didn't believe I
Exactly.
was gonna fuck my best friend's wife. But then when I was in her mouth, I was like, dude, joke's on you. Joke's on you, dude. She's a slut.
I never said to you that my one goal at live was lasting longer than you. I never said that. And I'm pretty freaking upset that you're implying that it was. Those words never left my mouth.
There's a clip out there. I'm sure you said it on live.
Yeah, I said I hope I last longer than Rastoff because I would feel embarrassed. Not because I wanted you to feel embarrassed, because I would feel embarrassed.
So you said the same thing in just slightly altered words.
You're embarrassed,
right?
That's why you're mad. You're embarrassed.
Yeah.
I get it. I understand that. I get it. I get that emotion.
Same.
100%. I get it.
I don't know how many times I've said this to people. I'm not against being wrong. What I said today was wrong. I took the time to say, Rastoff, I'm sorry. What I said was wrong. I said it out loud on live, hoping that I could correct it because I knew I said was wrong. Clearly, that didn't matter to you.
And now you're
talking. You're going. Everybody's going. I'm going to remember that. I'm going to remember that. Now, when you're back on Tech Talk, I'm going to remember that. You think the first thing I'm going to do with my life is let you hold that against me? Not going to happen. So with that all said, Billy, Xylee, I actually want to thank you. You two were probably the only two people that actually believed in me from the beginning. Thank you for
Are you fucking high?
No. We're not doing this right now.
No. We are doing this, bro, because I was fucking the number one person that believed in you, and I fucking screamed it out of the fucking rooftops the entire time you were on TikTok. Every show I went on, I talked about how fucking great you were. I even said how good you were to fucking Keem. So don't say that. That's why that shit hurts, dude. You want to say people don't care about feelings? My fucking feelings got hurt. That's why, because I cared.
Hurting mine, did it? I wasn't trying to go out of my way to hurt your feelings.
And that's why they call it a clapback.
And when I realized I did you wrong, I tried to make it right.
Exactly.
So you're gonna make this right?
Make what right?
No, I made it right. I made it right. It's even now.
Right. All right. You know what? You sit over there and shut up. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, Xylee, for the guidance you've given me. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry that it came to this because I know that you both.
Are you leaving the LCU?
So. Here's the thing about moves, right? Nobody knows what's really coming. I don't know what's next for me, but maybe, just maybe, this first move might take everybody by surprise.
Okay.
The hell does that mean?
I want to say good luck at August 6th, Upgraded. You're going to be on the dating show. I'm excited to look out for you there. And hopefully somewhere in the LCU. I know, as long as you make it to the dating show, you're going to do well on it.
Is that dating show a multi-day show, or is it just like a one-day thing?
I think it's a one-day thing.
Not sure.
I think it's a one-day thing. I think it gets pulled up on stage at the event.
Is he going to go be Becky's new co-host?
That would be awesome, actually. Keem probably told him to.
It would. It would be funny as shit, dude. Look, I'll be honest, bro. I got it out of my system. I'm fine. I'm not going to forget what happened, and I hope he doesn't forget it either. I hope no one forgets it. But I'm not. I got it out. He said, like, how are you going to make this right? I just did.
Yeah, I don't understand how you're supposed to make that right, because what about the other people that donated?
You weren't the only
Yeah,
one.
they blitzed me.
You gave 105 versus 600 others.
Yeah, everything you did didn't even matter. Only thing that mattered to you was that you got your lick in, right? It's like everybody killed a man, but like there was 1,000 stabbings. You got like 40 of the stabs in.
Well, I got the one that mattered. Like, I got the only one that mattered. Yeah.
He was gone either way, but yeah, I can see both points because why the fuck should he care about you? Everything you did for him was an uphill battle for him, you know? Like you say you had his back, but you always were throwing him in tough positions too. So he could say, yeah, whatever you.
And I held his hand the whole way.
Which is good because I know you're a good guy.
I never put him in a situation where he didn't have the ability to fucking be supported by me through it.
Yeah, that's
never
good.
did.
You're good with aftercare.
And you can ask Glammy if anyone fucking disputes that, you can actually ask Glammy because she was involved in all of those fucking conversations.
Interesting.
We talked about that
Glammy's
shit
not
together.
here to talk to. Have you set this all up, Rastoff? No, I know you were working with. I know you were excited because I was watching Tech Talk. I enjoyed it. I
know that was your favorite show.
I was over here saying on Rewind how much I loved watching them. I was also giving guidance to Glammy and CD ROM directly myself through those formative times.
CD just left the Discord.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The future of CD ROM is uncertain, and I will say this.
I hope he comes back.
I will say this. I hope it's not the last we hear from him, because he is a very interesting, very unique human being.
He'll be back. He will be back. He's just upset right now, and probably the best thing for him to do is to get out of the Discord, decompress, think things over, and he'll be back.
I get it.
I honestly believe it. He'll be back. And he should come back.
Yeah, it would be a waste of everything that he's done and learned if he just pieced out.
Wasted.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Everything that you did though tonight was well within the rules and regulations of the Lolcow universe, and you were well within your rights, Rastoff, and he's well within his rights to be butthurt about it. He did just lose something huge the same way you were triggered by the way he acted when you lost something huge. You know, the pendulum swings here. Everybody gets their lick back, as I don't know, some people like to say when they react toxically to other people in the universe. Ramundo.
CD said he made it right because he apologized to Rastoff sincerely on the show. Rastoff, however, meant to hurt him intentionally today and never apologized. That's why CD asked to make it right. He just wanted Rasty to apologize.
I don't know. CD kept bringing up the same thing though, right? Didn't he bring up today that he didn't want... He brought up the same thing about Rastoff not wanting to get fired before Rastoff today. He kept saying it and bringing it up.
I wonder if when he said he didn't mean it that way, he was only referring to today and he forgot about the first time that he said it.
Yeah.
Which was a while ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Allie says, welcome to Cash Cow. Cheers, Allie. Much appreciate you here. Torn Cosmos, welcome to Cash Cow. Darth Omega says, I mean, at least Lolcow Live got a lot of members out of this, and RWO for life. Fink 536 is behind the chubby smile is just a fat, petty Kiwi. Are you petty?
Look. Yes. I said from the beginning that I was petty. I did. I never said that I wasn't. I was raised by women.
Balls. My bad.
Okay, wait. We're not on balls right now. We're on rewind. Okay.
Yeah, but
calm it down.
I'm trying to give some masculinity back to this boy that was terribly destroyed by estrogeny. He was so
my
deeply
God.
hurt by the
Shut
estrogeny.
the fuck up.
And it sounds wanky to say, but like after today, if CD actually needed my help, I would still give it to him. But am I going to apologize? No, because why would I apologize? I should have just not done it then.
Listen, you know who he should be mad at? He should be mad at them for making the goal.
Of course, taking it out on Rastoff is the easy way out because Rastoff, 1, didn't make the goal, 2, wasn't the deciding factor in whether or not he disappeared really because it was 750 total gifteds. If anything, Rastoff wasted his money.
No, seriously.
That was pointed out.
Be mad at the ones who made the fucking goal. Don't be mad at Rastoff. Rastoff only gave 105 out of all those. If Rastoff would have just been the only one that gave it, that goal wouldn't have been set. So really, who to be mad at? Be mad at the people who set that fucking goal. Because why would they have set the goal if they weren't already thinking about getting rid of him? Let's be honest.
He gets to be mad at Rastoff because Rastoff is the person lowest on the totem pole. It's the easiest one to swing
of course.
at.
No, I'm not saying he doesn't get to be mad at that, but he should also be mad at the people who set that goal. Because obviously it was already in their brain for him to be gone, to even want to set that goal, is what I'm saying. Be mad at Rastoff. I get it.
Do you think Boogie and Keem were expecting this to happen today? I don't think so.
I don't think so at all.
Some people were like, fuck it. Let's
Y'all didn't expect that redirect either. So, I mean, shit happened.
Yeah, but if we really didn't want it, we would have just made the goal too high to obtain. The same way Keem and Boogie would have made it too high to obtain.
I mean, look, 500 members with 40 minutes left is a bit of a stretch, but like...
It's a stretch. If they would have said 1,000, they probably would have gotten it.
You think so?
Probably.
Because
like
they overshot. They overshot 500. If they would have said 1,000, I think they might have gotten it. Because they were only 250 away from getting it. Like that's
less than that, actually.
Yeah, but it was doable. You know, that's the crazy part. But they didn't think that. They didn't think that was going to happen. They didn't expect it, and it was an eye opener. I think they both saw that the guy that they were dealing with, the person they were dealing with, the man they were spending time with and got to know, the audience hadn't really gotten to know in a majority number. You know, you have to remember this audience doesn't care about the sweetheart that he is. They care about laughing at dummies.
All right, so Granny Watching says, Xylee, you were upset for being taken off screen for a few seconds for $50. Yeah, because it's my show and I felt like it was disrespectful. You wouldn't be hurt if someone paid close to $300 to kick you forever? Yeah, I would. And that's why I told him I understood his feelings. But I would also be upset at the people who came up with that goal. I would also be upset with them.
She would also be upset with the guy that replaced her on the show saying, oh, I sure hope I'm not out of here in fucking 2 months. Like,
yep, and I would have been biding my time.
Everybody has a right to be little pissy babies. I think I'm the only person here who would not react to it at all because I am God level non-petty.
Uh-huh. Right. Let's also let's not disrespect CD, right? Dude was a fucking Lolcow live host. Can you guys stop acting like he was a fucking bottom level
This is
host?
what I'm trying to fucking say to everybody, even him. Like, if you can't enjoy the 3 weeks as a Lolcow live host, you're missing the point here.
What's up, Keem?
Can I just say, like, me and Boogie are kind of blindsided, you know, like when Rastoff was on our show, every single day we got hate because Rastoff was on the show. There were Reddit posts, like we got annoyed over and over and over again by everyone, including Wings, to fire Rastoff. All right. We weren't getting any hate for having CD on. So when the goal got hit, it was like, whoa, what?
Well, it's like all publicity is good publicity, right? If you have no publicity, that's when it's bad. So you give them a chance to make a change, and they're like, you know what, I will take that change.
I mean, and the other difference here is Wings was never really on the table to come back that entire time Rastoff was there. And this is the one time that you're actually pitching a path to Wings coming back to the show. And so you're putting that up against CD ROM too. And it's like, wait, there's a way to get Wings back and we can get rid of this fucking guy who's just not Wings. Yeah, let's do it.
Yep, that's fair.
I mean, the fans can hope that Wings is coming back, but
of course,
you know what it takes for Wings to come back, right? Like Wings.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't, this is like Mission Impossible, right? I don't think this is going to happen.
One of his stipulations, which we're going to go over because we got plenty of time tonight. We'll go over the whole Wings section, okay? But one of the stipulations, since I got you here, was firing Twiggy. So if Wings wants to come back, you going to fire Twiggy?
I don't need to. If Twiggy will just quit for us.
And that's what you would want him to do?
I mean, there's other things that Wings would need too that would have to happen. Like it's not just Twiggy leaving.
Oh, I know, but I'm asking that specific question.
Me and Twiggy have already talked. Like if Wings is coming back, Twiggy would just step away. Okay. I would never even call it a firing because I know Twiggy would offer it, and Twiggy already has offered it.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
If he didn't offer it, though,
if he didn't offer it, we would put up a 500.
Oh shit! I'm getting a call from the boss. Hold on.
We would put up a 500 gifted, and when we hit that 500 gifted, we'd kick Twiggy.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
I mean, Twiggy would be really good in the BBU. Like he'd be a great character for the BBU.
Is your boy CD ROM going over the BBU, Keem?
I'm trying to talk to him now because obviously I'm watching Rewind, and he is not responding to me. So I don't know.
Man,
he'll be back. I think CD will be back. I really do.
I don't think Becky likes him, and he does not like Becky. So I just don't. I can never see that scenario actually happening.
How you gonna feel when the best show you had running, Tech Talk with CD ROM and Glammy Lammy, is over there on fucking BBU cooking? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, right. That's not happening.
You just let that shit slip out of your hands?
Wow.
You just let that slip, Keem? 4 a.m.'s never going to be the same.
That reminds me. I haven't spoke to Glam in a while. Maybe I'll call her and just say hi.
Oh, my God. This motherfucker. Fuck him, bro. Fuck him.
Just got to check in on Glammy real quick.
Yeah.
Before Becky gets the hit duo of Glammy, I would be watching. I would secretly be watching that shit. Don't tell Keem.
Really?
Don't tell Keem,
you motherfucker.
I used to watch CD and Glammy all the time.
I know, but you would. Damn, bro, you would betray like that? The fuck?
I'd secretly watch. It's better than.
But what they don't know won't hurt them.
It's better than Thick Gemini. What?
Good point.
So this is the
beginning of the Wings part of the stream.
All right.
All right. And just let people know we got 4 hours tonight. So
Jono87 says you can't replace Wings, Keem. Do whatever it takes. I mean, it's on Wings. It's on Wings. Torn Cosmo, Verified Alley, welcome to Cash Cow again. I do believe Rastoff and CD sound like a married couple fighting, says WebTech Simplified. Seth looks says backwards hat.
Kind of.
Backwards hat Rastoff is dangerous and no one is safe until he turns it back around. Damn. Punkosaurus, welcome to Cash Cow. And I think that catches us up tonight, everybody. Thank you for the love and support. Big love to Boom Boom Pow again, Pay Piggin.
Hell yeah. Thank you again, bro.
Now let's get into this damn gangsta.
All right, let's go.
Welcome to Band World. There's an issue.
Sounds like your problem. Maybe you should have taken a second and thought about it before you.
Lily!
I didn't know I was pushing Kelly. Who do you think you were pushing?
I was in the middle.
What?
I said hi, Lily. She gave a hi emoji.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to stop. I'm sorry. Okay.
Middle of a sentence, but okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
All right. There's an issue with this, Jordy. All right. Yes, you probably did not like how me and Boogie handled that situation. All right. But me and Boogie are also people, and we didn't like that you did that.
Yeah.
We didn't like that you had to leave because you did that. We didn't like that you weren't there for half a fat camp because you did that. We didn't like any of this. You know?
I didn't like what he did before it, which was attack you as well.
Yeah. You know,
that
it's
was
like,
not great.
It's like, come on, dog. Like, you got to take some responsibility.
250-pound behemoth, right? I didn't know who grabbed hold of me, and then they drugged me through the mud, and it was solidified even more when I watched how they handled the Mike situation with kid gloves. They didn't.
Okay.
Oh, God, we treated him with kid gloves. What are you talking about? After he attacked you, we sent him to his cabin to calm down, and we didn't kick him out. We didn't do anything. We did everything. You talked to the police for him. What the fuck? What?
Is he serious? Is he serious?
I talked to the police for Wings, got him to go, got the cops to go. All right. I bent over backwards to give him a suspension or something so things could cool down and he could have the road back. And things just kept getting worse and worse and worse. Now with the Mike situation, all right, wildly different. I talked to Bridget. She said it wasn't true. I talked to Mike. Mike said it wasn't true. I wasn't there, so I can't possibly know what happened, all right? And I was told and shown proof that the whole thing was getting dropped, and it did get dropped. This is different. This happened in front of 7,000 people, concurrent viewers. This is wildly different. It's not the same, Jordy.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody arguing that it's like the same. Like we saw one thing, and then like we were being told it was something other than what we saw, and that's why it was like, wait a second, like that's not what happened. We all saw it. It's on video.
Yeah.
That's why we were all a little worried. We're like, why is this why are you trying to cover up something that is like on video? Just accept that it happened so we can try and move forward from it, right? That was the thought. Like, try and move forward. Try accept that it happened and move forward. But that's where the hang up was. With Mike, who knows what happened? We have to accept the courts on that one because we were not there.
No, absolutely. And quite honestly, I mean, I talked to Bridget also, and listen, look, like Keem said, I wasn't there, and I'm not going to call somebody a victim who's not calling themselves a victim. I'm not going to do it because that is an easy way to get caught up in some bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna call anybody anything. I just hope that everybody at the end of the night is better than they were this morning, and they're working for a better tomorrow. I don't know.
Absolutely.
I truly believe Wings made a fucking mistake out of frustration. He was out of his comfort zone, and he just did a bad fucking thing out of just being in a bad situation, bad place, bad mindset, and fucked up royally. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. That's just what I believe. Batty Dog says Billy the Big Batty Universe. Let's go.
Yeah.
Warp Wave Studios, welcome to Cash Cow. We'll see you in the Discord soon, dog.
Make like 3 stream begathons with Mike. So that was an issue. No real skin in the game, having to be told what to do by somebody else. Never been for me, probably never will be for me. Right? Like everybody's like, oh, go do a show on Lolcow.
That's
like,
fair. Like he doesn't like being told what to do. So it's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really hard for him to be around here.
Yeah.
Going to do a show where somebody dictates when I stream, what time I stream, how often I stream. What? And that's just never gonna happen.
Yeah. See
what?
Like a job? You mean you're not going to take a job and then
$20. Now CD ROM saying like a job? Yeah, like a job, exactly. He spent his entire life avoiding having a job. And Keem offered him a situation that he could tolerate for a period of time, But even that got to him, and now he's saying he can't do that. His entire life has been him avoiding a job. You being someone who is a 9-to-5er, you come into this world with a 9-to-5er mindset, but this world is not a 9-to-5 mindset. This is a hustle grind mindset. This is a 24/7 nonstop mindset, but it very much is a self-motivated mindset. And he's a self-motivated person. He built everything originally on his own back, and then he crumbled it due to his own choices and actions and public persona and optics, for which he became known as a Lolcow. And Lolcow Live was born off of those same actions.
All right.
And that's the story. Swifter guy, by the way, welcome to Cash Cow Moo.
Secondary sources, we learned this in elementary school.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to take a job and then adhere to a schedule? Like, clock in and out for work, show up on time, do good, go home, get paid?
That's what
Why
he
is
said,
it so
yeah.
difficult?
He doesn't want to stream
He doesn't want to.
on a schedule, which ask any streamer, consistency in a schedule is everything to success.
Correct.
If you don't do that, you can't be a streamer.
It's like, Wings, I have proven throughout the years, my money's good, and I always get you paid handsomely, all right? And you can say until you're blue in the face, money isn't an issue, but you only have X amount of fucking working years left in your life, and you have a dream to get like a, what was his dream? To get a
1.5 million?
Yeah, 1.5. I can get you there, dog. All right. The Wings show in this network, where Wings can do whatever he wants, says whatever he wants, he just has to stick to a schedule, is too much. I mean, you sound like an insane person, Jordy, when you say that. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know, and you wouldn't be told you have to do this and you have to do that. And no, it's your show. Do what you want. I'm not over there telling balls you have to do this and you have to do that and shit. You know what I mean?
No.
Ken is, Keem. You're throwing Ken after us.
Okay, you have to admit, though, wait a minute. Now, I know it's a sore spot about Ken being on your ass, but you know what? He said he was going to get his lick back
Yeah.
for that redirect.
Well, I'd tell him where he could lick.
You only got 2 more days. Okay, buddy?
See about that.
It's kind of funny. It's kind of
See
funny
about
he
that.
sent Ken on your ass.
See about
It's kind of funny.
See about that. Anyways, and this is Keem negotiating. This is him negotiating with Wings. He's saying, look,
Right.
you do got to do some things. You're kind of crazy saying you can't do a schedule. We're going to need at least that. But if you can give us a schedule, I'm not against you doing what you want to do on this LCU lineup. I'll give you the Wings show. I'll give you your freedom. You can spread those wings and fly. You just got to tell me when and where that's going to be on the lineup, and you got yourself a deal. I will get you that. I will get you that opportunity and that money. He wants to work with him by any means. He wants Wings back. Doesn't have to be Lolcow Live, from what I hear him say here. He's saying it could be your show. You know?
Yeah. Yep.
Had one avenue to get the things you wanted, Jordy. You closed the door on it. That's gone. It was here,
No,
and you didn't
open.
want it.
Door's open. He could.
I'm going to be honest. I think this is where CD started getting nervous. I'm going to be for real with you.
You
called me right now. We
He
work it
was
out.
getting nervous.
What are you talking about?
Because he was seeing Wings come back.
I'm talking about he's closing. Do you remember what Keem was talking about, like with the other people from where shall not be named, that like about closing the doors yourself? It's an opportunity.
CD-ROM's his insecurity. Basically, he painted the target on himself to be removed this episode. He right now, he's pulling out the paintbrush and he's drawing circles, large
Like
one,
a target,
middle
right
one,
on his face.
and then a little clown nose right in the middle for a target, right on his face, right here and right now. This is what he's starting to do. This is where it begins.
He's the one that's keeping the door shut.
Yeah, right. You're right. But I want to make it abundantly clear. CD, I like you and everything, but if Jordy calls today, you're out of a job tomorrow. You're in trouble.
Why? Why?
Because we have 4,500 people watching because they support Jordy, because they like Jordy, because they want Jordy to get better, because they want to see a redemption arc for Wings of Redemption, and they're not going to see you. They don't care to watch you refuse to fuck somebody. That's
they want to
not
see the
entertaining.
redemption arc for the people that had like 5 different chances and still didn't get it.
Yes, that's. I want to see it all the more.
That sounds
How
asinine.
many chances
that sounds
for
asinine.
you're going to turn down?
what the freak kind of logic is that?
You're doing the same thing. We're giving it to you on a silver platter. The one thing you said you wanted more than anything, you're like, nah, bro. No, I'm good.
I don't buy that comparison at all.
You're
I don't.
closing the same door. Jakeem literally set you up. You're like, nah, bro. I don't want the one thing he brought me onto the show for. Come on. Can't criticize Wings there. Criticize him for pushing his girl on the table. Criticize him for trying to literally rip the boss's throat out. All that's fine. He fucked up there. Criticize him for being a self-centered, depressed narcissist. I'm okay with that too.
I'll criticize him for all sorts of things, but like let's call a spade a spade. There was a slew of things that he didn't want to do for the show. I'm willing to put in the effort. I've been grinding since I got here.
The one thing the entire audience wants to see you do, which is lose your virginity. So the one thing.
That argument was so retarded to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I hated that.
Yeah, I don't think...
Coming from Boogie. I'm not talking about CD. I'm talking about that shit Boogie just said.
Yeah.
I hate that whole storyline. I fucking hate it.
I think that there is a love quest there with CD ROM. I think people want to see him find a wife naturally, but I don't think it has to be a speed run. I think that maybe it's not on Lolcow Live. I do think maybe they jumped the gun with him because of what a unique character he is. And I think Keem saw that and put him right in the hot seat because he knew Lolcow Live needed a change. And I think he thought, why not test out CD ROM in the hot seat? And it was just a rough fit, It wasn't quite square peg, round hole type of situation.
Yeah.
He just didn't quite go in, but that doesn't mean he doesn't fit somewhere. Dude is fucking great.
He absolutely fits somewhere. 100%.
Yeah, it's just on live, like he's talking over Keem a lot. He's very assertive. He talks a lot, but he doesn't know. Like when he talks, when he says things, he just doesn't know. He's always like a puppy dog almost. He's too new. He's too new. I think he misses a lot of the shots he takes when he's on live, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And maybe they're doing him a favor cutting him off early so that he can figure out something else. I don't know. Yeah. We'll see. I don't think his story is done here. I hope that we find CD ROM back on his feet somewhere in the LCU. God forbid he doesn't find his way over to the BBU.
God, I hope not. I hope not.
If he becomes the BBU RTU, I will cry.
True.
That requires work. That requires effort, and I'm going to take a different path and a different avenue and work that out.
$19.99. A lot of us miss Boogie and Wing streams with Keem throwing that shitty soundbite every now and then. Gaming with Ultra Super chatted $20. I have one thing to say to your Logic CD. Go play Red Dead Redemption.
Whatever.
I got a feeling you just don't like Jordy. Is that what I'm getting right now?
I don't know him.
Is there is there something in announcements? Han Solo says his story continues in announcements. I trust Han Solo for some odd reason. And if not, I'm going to publicly shame Han Solo.
Oh, here we go. CD ROM has left the LCU. Do you want me to do it? Do I need to make it bigger for you?
CD ROM says,
okay.
Can you do me a favor? I was a bit upset, so I didn't think of it before I left, but I forgot to relay another message on Rewind, so I would appreciate if you could do that for me. I forgot to mention that the date with Cat Ears is off. There was a scheduling conflict this weekend, but now she doesn't really, now she doesn't really to keep the act up for the cameras. Also, let them all know I'm sorry that she got dragged into this. I tried my best. I did my best to try, please everyone, but I couldn't. And seeing everyone who ever believed in me turn on me in less than an hour, I don't know if I have a path back. It was hard to start from ground zero. I don't have the bandwidth to start from 6 feet underground. I was wronged, but I also did wrong. Maybe I just need to take my licks. And if Rastoff is going to carry this grudge, I pray I get to forget. Maybe that will enable me to be the bigger man. Keemstar says, okay.
Wait a minute. There was scheduling conflict this weekend, but now she doesn't really, I guess, want to keep the act up for the cameras.
Yeah, so maybe she
It was
doesn't-
fake?
Okay, maybe what she's saying is, okay, because the way he typed it, I'm not sure, because it's all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
He's saying, also let them all know I'm sorry that she got dragged into this. Makes me think it wasn't fake. Maybe she doesn't want to keep the act up for the cameras, as in she doesn't want to continue dating for the cameras, and if they're talking, they'll just talk privately.
It could be either way.
That's how
I
I'm
gotcha.
gonna read it. I'm gonna read that she just wants to talk privately. She doesn't want to be dragged on live and called fat anymore. She doesn't want that side of everything. And she'll
Right.
still talk to him, but she won't be a spectacle. You know?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that's what that means. Psychotic Assault says, no, Billy, do you have other proof? Do you have
We
other
love
proof? Because I'm going to assume that's what that means. And I'm also going to assume that he can climb up from 6 feet under. CD ROM. I have been a true believer in you from day one. You can climb up from 6 feet under. You can climb up from the center of the earth. You can do all things from he who strengthens you. You're half man, half amazing. God made you. You made the man you are today. You do not stop because you've been stopped. You only stop because you have given up. Have you given up, CD-ROM? If that's the case, okay. You don't have to play this game. Nobody really should play this game. But I think you're a contender. If everybody else no longer believes in you, I still do, all right? See those footsteps in the sand, CD-ROM? There's one step of footsteps. It's not because you're walking alone. It's because I, Billy the Fridge, am carrying you through the sand, brother. And when you're back on your feet, you got this.
All right.
I love and support you, dude. You are a very interesting human being. Not everybody's going to get you, but those that do, they're going to be with you for life, dude. Trust me. If you get 10% of people that you meet ride with you, then you just need to meet 1 million motherfuckers. Because that's 100K that are going to ride with you. That's the math, dude. Do the math. You're a smart man. Keep riding. Push forward. Keep climbing, bitch. Get out of that 6 foot deep hole. Get back to ground zero. Keep pushing. Keep climbing. You got this. Keep pounding away at that fucking rock, dude. There's more Herkimer diamonds to bust open. Go from Herkimer diamonds to jerking her hymen, dude. You're getting married, motherfucker. You don't back out now. You got this. I believe in you. Just because you don't believe in you doesn't mean we're going to give up on you. You got a whole CD fucking Romulan army, dude. There's a bunch of CD romantics that support you. You keep pushing, motherfucker. Torn Cosmos says low emotional maturity is not the end of the world. Diamonds are made from pressure. Exactly,
Very
Torn.
true.
Exactly, Torn Cosmos. Exactly.
I feel like you don't like him because you're afraid he's going to take your fucking job.
That's a part of it. This was an incredible opportunity for me. I didn't know that this was going to happen in my life. I worked hard and it took me by surprise.
Okay, but
and now
I
I'm going to
never-
work hard to stay here.
He
CD,
worked hard too.
CD, if Jordy starts actually working shit out with us behind the scenes, and we come to like, you know, arrangement that things are going to be better in the future, we'd probably bring Jordy back.
After you paid him a severance and after all the insults he slew at you after getting all that money from you,
He wouldn't have the same deal he had the first time.
you're a more trusting man than me, Keen. I wouldn't even look in his direction anymore.
CD,
Does nobody pay attention to Keem? I just don't understand. Does nobody pay attention to Keem? He's known for giving motherfuckers second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th chances.
Yeah, but you have to understand, CD-ROM is a Christian. They're not about forgiveness. Ava says, come on, CD. Glammy has risen from the grave countless times and will again because she has resilience. You have it too, buddy. Don't give up. Exactly. WebTech Simplified says, if Twiggy has to go, couldn't CD have gone to Aussie? I mean, there's options, but I mean...
There's a lot of options. And let's talk about this. You were talking about 6 feet under. Rastoff, $2,000 to fire Twiggy. $2,000 to get him off of Aussie. And what happened? Rastoff got it. And what happened later on? Twiggy came back, and now he's on Aussie again. He can come back. That's my whole point. He 100% can come back.
There's always a road back. You just have to be willing to walk it. You know how many second chances you get in this world? As many as you are willing to earn. That's the secret to life. You just have to earn them. Keem's telling him he wants Wings to earn the second chance very badly. Keem's begging him to earn it. That's all.
You don't understand, this is a Lolcow universe, a Lolcow show, and it started off the back of Jordy, who's one of my favorite Lolcows to ever exist, and he's entertaining. He's a broken, shitty person.
I understand that,
but he's an entertaining.
So wait, who's more entertaining, CD ROM or Wings of Redemption?
I could be more entertaining than him. I didn't feel that entertained just watching and listening to him talk.
Then
the guy that Keem could say, "Hey, go do this," and he was like, "Nah." At least when you tell me to go do something, I do it.
That's
no,
what
it's
you're
not.
doing. You go out with a girl, go out with this girl, fuck her. She's down to fuck you. Like, nah, bro, I'm gonna die alone.
That's not
what you're
entertainment.
doing.
I can't do that on camera, Boogie. That's not entertainment.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think CD was probably a bit too much of a yes man. And because he didn't give that much of a pushback, he got bored.
I don't know if Keem even got bored. I think that there was just moments where CD ROM was stepping over him in conversation. The things CD ROM was adding weren't exactly what he needed. And then the moments that CD ROM needed to come in clutch, CD ROM doesn't even run OBS like Rastoff did, right? There's all these things Rastoff did do that were strong for the channel that CD ROM's not doing. So it's like, is he the 10% guy that Rastoff was?
Right.
We don't know. Ava says this time Rastoff only has to give 105 to fire Twiggy. Just kidding. Love you, Rastoff. I mean, 105 memberships. Damn. Got him, Ava. A little too soon. But I mean, again, I don't think that they were really trying to get rid of CD ROM today. I think they thought that they would be able to get maybe a couple hundred new memberships out of people at the most, and then just light a fire under CD ROM's ass. I think maybe this was a way to like make CD ROM see this is. I think they were testing the water to see how many people really.
That's
cared.
what I think they were doing. I think they were testing the waters and they found out.
Yeah. They went neck deep in them waters. Batty Dog says, I was meant to say earlier, I like LCU shows compared to BBU. I do have problems wording my thoughts. Sorry, LCL Rewind team. Hell yeah, Batty Dog.
Thank you. Thank you, Batty.
Seth looks as like Dusty Rhodes said, you can't have a big comeback if you never leave. CD should do Fish Tank and come back as a top guy.
Hell yeah.
Go come back as a top guy. CD.
Can you imagine him on Fish Tank? He would be so good on Fish Tank.
Maybe.
He would be amazing on Fish Tank. Let's be honest.
Maybe.
He'd be good.
Oh my God.
All right, let's get to the rest of his demands, and then we can talk about this, okay?
Never gonna happen without Jordy having some level of ownership to it.
Okay, so write this down, all right?
Okay.
Boogie. His demands are that he has to have some ownership.
Okay.
Good freaking luck with that.
Some ownership of his show.
That's it.
I mean, Mike has ownership of 2 shows.
Yeah. And if it's a Jordy show, Keem said he was going to give Becky 50% of the show he was planning on giving her.
Yeah.
Midnight Rider says, why don't he just get a vet tuber and get 10K? A VTuber, you mean? And get 10K? I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Did someone offer 10K to bring on a VTuber? I don't know.
I don't know what that means.
His first demand. All right.
Okay.
And a lot of it was like I've seen a lot of like shady comments by people I thought were my friends.
Yo, you're still our friend.
Yep.
Whether you like it or not. All right. You are still our friend. And we're going to criticize you because you're our friend. And you criticize the ever living fuck out of me and this show. You hate it, Rastoff. You voice those opinions. You criticize Bookie, right? You criticize all the fucking hosts in the LCU when you feel like it.
Let's not forget that entire day started with him criticizing you and the way we were in the show and the way we did the Becky reveal. It started with him criticizing you and our show.
Dude, he made a mistake.
It's not just those two, though. I'm sure it's a lot of hosts. Even me, I haven't talked to Wings in a long time. I'm sure he's probably hurt by that. I lost contact with him when shit got real weird over here. I got real lost in responses and didn't talk to him for a minute. And I haven't talked to him for a long time. I'm sure he probably isn't too happy with me either. You know, like I can only imagine.
He slipped up and exposed the Becky reveal, right? And then instead of just saying, I fucked up, then it was, fuck you, Keem. You're a liar. You lie about everything. It's like, it didn't have to go that far.
Nope.
This is what I'm saying. Like, every time I listen to an example of him being in this universe, it's
Midnight Rider says an experienced YouTuber would get 10K viewers trying to be cheap, LOL. I mean, at that point, why would they just not do their own YouTube show,
yeah,
right?
if they're okay, listen, if an experienced YouTuber that's getting 10K concurrent viewers, why would they even come here when they can have a show of their own and they get all the money and it's not owned by somebody else? That would make no sense for them to do.
The whole secret is Keem's getting washed up YouTubers because they need the structure of the LCU. That's the big secret. The YouTubers that don't need this are just doing it on their own.
Yeah, they're doing it on their own where they get all the money except for the cut from YouTube. That's it. Why would they go and not do their show where they're getting 10K concurrent viewers? Why would they come here and have to give a cut to Keemstar? That makes no sense financially for them. That would be retarded. I would literally call them retarded for doing that. The hell?
It's nothing but biting the hand it feeds. How do you succeed in that universe?
And here's the crazy thing. When he was fucking down my throat, calling me a liar and pushing it all too far, the audience agreed with Wings. They were pissed off at me that I did my entrance, my staged entrance with Becky coming to Fat Camp. The fucking audience was all against me. He could have just fucking walked away, fucked up, and still got a W. But no, he had to fuck up more.
Yeah, that was the terrible thing, is that he was definitely he was, the audience was behind him at the beginning of that, and I think it probably, if it would have just ended with the Keemstar fight, if he would have just went back to his cabin, it would have been a whole different story. If he would have just stayed back at the cabin that night, I think.
Yeah.
Midnight Rider says, because of Keemstar Clout. Got him.
That makes no sense. If you're running 10K concurrent viewers as a single YouTuber on your channel, you are actually doing more concurrent viewers than what live gets. You don't need the clout at that point.
I think Midnight Rider knows what he's talking about. Let's sign one of those.
You don't need it at that point.
No, I think it's a good idea. Let's get one of those. How many 10K Lolcows are there we could sign?
Shit, I don't know, to be honest with you. I really don't know.
Let's go.
You know, it's like they always say, if you get bit by a snake the first time's on you. You get bit by the same snake twice. The first time's on the snake. The second time it's on you, right? Don't get bit by the snake twice.
Pause. Here's the thing. If you don't do what you did last time, I won't criticize you for doing that, right? Does it make sense? Just don't.
Knocker.
Don't lose your temper, Jordy. Don't assault him.
Maximum Houdini, welcome to Cash Cow. Jordy. I hope you're watching this. All right. We're not the snake. You are. You bit us. You bit us, bro. That whole fucking pushing me, the leaking the Becky entrance, the fucking the thing Twiggy filmed, the fucking pushing Kelly on the table, the not taking any accountability, being more mad at us than yourself for what happened. Like, you're the snake.
You're incapable of being wrong, Wings. You are incapable of being wrong. You physically cannot allow yourself to be wrong. And if you come back here, it could end up being the death knell to this universe.
No, if you
will make Team's life a living hell.
If he comes back, the Snake Jordy, in his analogy, right? He's gonna bite us again. He's gonna fuck up again, and he's gonna screw over the universe again, 100%. But we're willing to let your ass come over here and fuck up.
Because it's entertaining when he does it.
There's just no accountability, Jordy. There's none. It's all our fault, bro. It's all our fault. It's me and Boogie. We're assholes. It's all our fault, bro.
I think that's always how it's been, though. He's always kind of felt like he didn't have to take accountability for what happened on the level that everybody expected him to, and I mean that's his choice. He's the one on the outside. Everybody else is the one that wants Wings back, right? Like Wings gets to make that call, though. He gets to be that guy because he's happy being whatever he's doing right now. He's happy with it.
Yeah.
Starlight says, what do you think of Cat Ears not going on the date with CD anymore after she said she wasn't a cloud chaser and he's left the LCU? She said it's a scheduling thing. Maybe they're still going to do it. I don't know. We can't know. She said she doesn't want to do it publicly for the cameras anymore anyways.
Right.
After she was called fat on Lolcow Live. Maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
That's what I think. Midnight Rider says a Boogie Keem Jesse show would get great numbers. I don't know.
I agree with that.
I don't know. I don't know if Jesse wants to come here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's up with that.
Insane, Jordy. Come on.
Also, and this is the thing, okay? Let's take the Mike example again.
Star super chatted $19.99. F the abuser who still won't take accountability for his actions and refuses to get treatment, which was the path back.
Correct.
So let's take the Mike example.
Oreo Vended 22 super chatted $20. Fire CD, bring back Wings. I would 100% member back up if Wings came back.
That was not an accident.
Or just fire CD permanently, and I would member up.
Yeah, so sorry, CD.
Sure.
But take the Mike example again, because Jordy did. We got the 911 call. What do we do,
Harjo says, Xylee, I see your kitty. Firestar 420 says, I'm not crying, but I don't believe in making somebody feel the way CD ROM felt tonight. He may not have been a fit, but he did not deserve that. This is why he did deserve that, okay? It wasn't one person who made him feel that way. It was a whole bunch of people putting their money where their mouth is. You can't stop that. You can't stop the public opinion when they're putting their money where their mouth is in those numbers. It just becomes an undeniable fact. You have to accept it. You have to readjust what reality is. And as much as CD ROM was giving, which I think I was enjoying, I was a fan at his best. I was eating up CD ROM on Lolcow Live. At his worst, I see why people don't want him there. You know, I understand both sides. But at his best, I fucking loved him on Lolcow Live.
Right.
But whenever
do you think he had more best situations or worse situations on Live? Do you think it was equal, like good and bad, or was there more bad, or was there more good?
I think there was more bad, but I think there was enough good where I was happy to have him there, you know?
Okay.
I think it was probably like maybe one or two great episodes a week, which for me is enough to hold me over. But like for him, what I'm talking about with him specifically, where he's killing it, you know? and unfortunately, tonight would be a great CD ROM episode. But it's a terrible episode for him because it's a goodbye episode.
Yeah. Zach brings up a good point. He goes, don't forget, CD always said, don't test the chat. And he did exactly that.
Yeah. Rastoff says the people who are writing for CD acting like he wasn't a Lolcow live and some kid to be coddled aren't his real fans. You guys are just haters latching onto the current story in the LCU. Be better. I mean, it's 100% the LCL. This is Lolcow Live. This is what happens. And the heart of Lolcow Live is if you hold on, if you believe in the plan, the show goes on. I can't say this enough. Keem's not going to discard you. He says, I really wanted to work with Keem. Just because it's not on live doesn't mean you're not working with Keem. Okay? Yep. If you roll with the plan, it's a for life situation. Maybe not for life, but Keem's down for you, dude. He's never going to leave you just hanging, especially in a moment like this. You are the only person who's going to give up on you in a moment like this. Keem is not. Midnight Rider says Buff Weeb would be way better than CD. I don't know. Buff Weeb's too nice of a guy.
I think Buff Weeb is way too hyper for Keem.
He's too.
I'm sorry.
He's too nice. He's too hyper. His
hyperness would drive Keem nuts.
I will say this: Buff Weeb, with the right production around him, he's killing it on those fucking hood missions he's doing on Nerds.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he is. He really
My guy is fucking smoking those hood missions.
I think Buff Weeb and Boogie would be good together.
Yeah.
I just don't think it would. I don't think I don't think Buff would mix well with Keem, though. But I think Buff and Boogie on a show, shit, that would be funny as hell.
I think there's maybe an option for an evolution of Lolcow Live that needs to be talked about here, where it's not a third seat, but maybe an opportunity for hosts to show and prove.
Like test the waters?
Maybe not test the waters, but it becomes almost like a Shark Tank for hosts where they can pitch an episode idea and Buff could come in for an episode and try and shine if he can do a ghost hunting episode on Lolcow Live with Boogie and Keem and deliver this for Lolcow Live on the main stage and do his thing on the main stage and get a little bit of the rewards for his actions.
Yeah.
Maybe it becomes an opportunity seat. Like a one-off, one show, not a fucking permanent thing. Just one episode, and you can test your grit and have it be something every host can maybe pitch and try and have an opportunity in the interim while they're just two guys. Gwen says in the LCU, nothing is ever guaranteed, and if you go in with that attitude, less chance of getting hurt. Enjoy the ride while you're on it. Even perceived losses can often turn into your biggest wins. Gwen, you get it.
Gwen is you know how we call Cece the LCU therapist? Gwen is the LCU live chat therapist. I'm telling you, Gwen always has the good takes. Wherever she goes, she always has the good takes.
Gwen gets it. But I knew Gwen gets it. She's a big fan. Yeah. She's a big fan of mine. She's obviously the smartest person in the world.
She's a fan of mine too.
Big fan of mine.
We can fight over it. That's fine.
I already won.
We played it.
We got the police report. What did we do? We read it?
Yep.
Right? So what were we supposed to do with the Twiggy thing? Bury it? We're not going to do that. That's not what we do. Somebody hands us that tape. We got to play it. We're going to play it. We're going to discuss it.
When we're in the theater room and Xylie's in there and the other hosts are there and we're watching the footage of the slap, right? Which a lot of people said is not a big deal, but it was a big deal to us because of what we just experienced in real life, right? Yep. All right. Yep. When we're watching that, what are we supposed to sweep, Jordy? We're supposed to just be like, oh, we can't play it. Like, I think if I'm Xylee or any of those other hosts, I would think that my boss is a fucking snake.
You have
if
to,
I knew
you
that
have
this
to
video
remember,
existed.
you have to, and Jordy, if you're watching this, dude, I owe you an apology for a few things. And that'll be a man-to-man thing if we ever talk again. You probably know what they are. If not, whatever. But when we're in the theater talking about this, you have to remember when Tina and Xylee and Keem and me and everybody's watching this, I didn't really have an opinion on it. But the people who did, they're all sitting here and they're reacting to this footage of the slap on the wrist the day after they saw what happened to Kelly, and Kelly saying that she tripped, She's saying, I tripped. And like everybody saw differently, right? That's why people were worried. They're like, she is saying she tripped, and that's not what happened. She's saying something other than what happened. And that's what people were. Am I wrong in saying that people?
But actual evidence, like we saw it on the tape. Because I'm gonna be honest, when she first said it, I thought she actually did trip.
Yeah.
Because I didn't see the actual. I just saw all of a sudden she was on the table. But when you look back at it, goddamn.
And
yes,
so people were like, wait, she's covering for something. She's in her mind already covering for something. So that's why people are like overly worried that she's in a pattern of covering for abuse, because she's saying, and I'm not saying that she was doing that, but that's why people were thinking that, because she's like, we knew that she didn't trip, and she's saying that she did. So we're like, is she covering for this?
I thought she tripped until Keem showed me. We were standing in the kitchen and Keem showed me, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So I think that's why a lot of people were so shook up, because like they had seen with their eyes something different than what she was saying, and they were like, and she might have thought she tripped in the hard moment of everything, because she too couldn't believe what had happened, because there's no way she could have saw what happened, right? Because she was living it. But that's what people are thinking, right? They're thinking, how could she?
I don't know if I agree with that.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. But that's what a lot of people were thinking at the time, because I talked to a lot of people at the time when shit was going down. So, yeah, when they see the clip the next day, they're still worked up from the fact that they're like, she was covering for him, and they're worried about that. So it was just a really fucked up situation. People were already in the mindset that they didn't know what to think. It was bad. Anyways,
and I fucking sweeped.
I hope they're doing okay right now. I love Wings. I love Kelly, and I hope they're doing all right now. I don't want them to come back if it's gonna be as crazy as it was for them before, because they don't need this. I hope, but I want them to come back just because I feel like this is all better with them here, with Wings here, with Kelly here. I like it better with them here, personally. Midnight is just like Bridget lied, LOL. We didn't see it. Everything else was on video. That's the difference. I hate to say the difference, Midnight. I hate to say it. You obviously have an opinion, but our opinion, one has video and the other doesn't.
I got to do the right thing, dude.
And I still think slapping your hand's wife off the wheel for honking a horn is not a good thing to do. I don't think it's super serious. I'm not going to say that's something you can never do. I'm saying you better bought that bitch flowers and apologize 6 ways to Sunday and never do it again, though. Definitely saying that.
I get that I overreact to stuff. I understand, but like, that's vile. That is a complete overreaction, completely unnecessary.
Calling it vile is also an overreaction. It's not good. This word vile pisses me off. It's not good. It's not good.
A little bit more than not.
It's not good. It's not a good thing to do. Don't do it. But I think I'm triggered by the word vile. I don't like people calling people vile.
I'm sorry. People can do vile things, and they are a vile person at the time they're doing that thing.
Maybe you're right. I just been called vile lately, and I hate it.
Okay, so you're being triggered. I see.
I
see
am.
what's going on. Okay,
Chill
I
with
get
the
it now.
calling people vile. Ian Hart says, "Can I get a special scoop of mint choco chip?" What are you talking about?
Are you doing that shit again?
No. Should I?
You better not.
I'm not going to.
New day.
Yeah, that's naughty.
That was funny though. I ended up in a little ice cream castle. And that picture with my little middle finger in the middle, that was hilarious.
That is a complete overreaction, completely unnecessary.
Okay. Moving on.
The table incident was vile.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, is that okay to call vile? I
That
mean,
was-
come on.
Dude, that was scary. That shit was fucking scary. I was scared. That table shit scared the shit out of me. That was not okay. The hand slapping incident, not good, not okay. I don't know. I just hate the word vile.
Well, get over it because things are that situation.
I'm
Not
over
that
it.
You are.
I'm
You're
over
not,
it.
Are you? Okay,
I'm
so can we
personally
play- can we
triggered
play?
by it.
Can I press play now, please?
I'm not vile.
Can I press play now?
I'm not vile.
Bro.
Am I vile?
No, I already said you weren't. Can
Okay.
I press play now?
I was triggered. Hit play.
God damn, you're triggering me.
You're not vile either.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Some people would actually disagree with you. Just saying. All right, let's go.
Completely unnecessary.
Okay. Moving on.
Better off, buddy.
Oh, I'm 100% better off. Like the thing, like another thing that always bothered me is Keemstar looked at me and Boogie as like equals, and I'm like,
I think Sigma's getting on right now.
oh, cool. I'm like, I'm not Boogie. I don't have the cash issues Boogie has.
I'll rub that.
You still have
in my
cash
face.
issues, Boogie?
Nope, I'm sitting on a nice little nest egg I've saved up. In fact, I just bought a $7,000 arcade machine.
So he doesn't know what he's talking about either. Try to put
No.
that one up on the list.
I looked at Wings. I looked at you and Boogie as equal because you're both important to the show and to the success of the show, right?
He looked at him equal because all three of them made the show together. You know?
Well, I mean, they were equal in the eyes of their importance to the show, you know?
You know, that's the only reason. Has nothing to do with how much money is in someone's bank account.
Exactly.
You know, and it's like, dude, Wings, you've had some viral moments on Lolcow Live, and we definitely do miss you. But Boogie's had more viral moments. When it comes to the entertainment shit, like it's just a known fact that Boogie has gone more viral, more views, and has brought more attention to the show than you. But I would never even make that point.
If Steak wants to call in, Soul Blossom says Xylee Steak is asking to call in. He tried to ping you guys, but couldn't. Yeah, he can call in. Hello, this
Steak
is
says
Rewind.
Billy is vile for not answering me. Dude, I swear to God, Steak, if you call me
We're
vile,
live right now. Jump in.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Steak, jump in.
Is he messaging me in the Discord? I literally never read the Discord during Rewind.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I'm not one
the
of
one that does.
I'm not one of you fucking Discord rats that sits watching everything that happens during the shows. I focus on entertaining the audience.
Jump in, Steak. Jump in. There you go. Okay, here we go.
If you didn't make this point, you know, because I don't care, you know.
Yeah.
It was the magic of us three, which kind of made us three equals.
And we built it together. And I don't care that I got more virals. I don't care that I might be more entertaining. I care that we built it together and that you're my friend. And that's why I've always wanted you back.
You should, Jory, you should be on your knees praying to God every day about how lucky you are to have friends like Boogie and Keem. If I was your boss, you wouldn't be welcome.
Ooh.
That didn't age well.
No, that didn't age well at all. Holy shit. Oh, right there in the heart.
To be fair, he should be more appreciative of his friends Boogie and Keem because they weren't gonna just kick him to the curb either. he's got a place here in the LCU. Imagine if you were a part of a home and like you were in the master bedroom and you weren't really using the space and they were like, "Hey dude, like we're going to move you into a bedroom that was more accommodating to you in this house. It's actually going to fit you better and be closer to the gym, which you use all the time. It's going to be more accommodating to your needs."
All right, let's press play.
I'm back in my doors ever. Not if you screwed with me this many times.
Damn.
It is insane your level of luck. You should be on your knees 30 minutes or
There we go. Hi, Steak.
Steak, you're live on LolcowRewind. How you doing? Oh man,
Camera doesn't want to work.
his camera is so slow. Ladies and gentlemen, Steak is live from Australia. Give him a little bit of time for his camera to come through.
Steak.
Steak is gone. This is why I never invite Steak on the show.
Wait, why?
Because his camera doesn't work.
Oh, it's work everywhere else he goes.
I don't know. It's not working now.
more begging.
Steak, you're live on LolcowRewind. Steak 2. There you go.
There he is. How you doing, Steak?
How you doing?
I hopped in the other VC and it worked immediately, and I said, "That's exactly how it goes, baby. You try to hop on a show, fucking no-go. You hop in with the fucking assholes, works immediately."
There you go. How you doing?
I don't know, man. It's been a crazy day. I think everybody's a little up in the air about how they're doing.
Speaking of up in the air, can we drop the LCU window for a second, Xylee?
Yeah, gotcha.
Well,
we got Steak and Cat Ears live with us. Cat Ears, one second while Steak drops his piece. Is that okay with you, Cat Ears?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Okay.
So my co-host is on the fucking chopping block. And
is he?
if Wings comes back, wouldn't they fire him?
Well,
no, he
if
said,
Wings comes back.
Keem already said that Twiggy already said he would step down.
Right. Did he talk to Twiggy?
Yes.
He said Twiggy said that to him.
Okay. It's interesting to me. I know that there's a lot of hard feelings still going on. I know on Aussie we're going to be talking about it. I didn't realize that that was the perception that was being held by the majority.
Wait.
But okay, that's good to know.
What perception?
I didn't know. What perception?
What perception?
That Twiggy's good with just walking away.
Oh, well, that's what Keemstar is assuming based on what he talked with Twiggy.
This must have been a prior conversation, I think.
You think Twiggy's not okay with walking away?
He seems pretty fucking not happy about having to walk away. I've tried to talk to him, but he's been pretty fucking forlorn.
Did he bring that up tonight?
We're gonna fucking talk about it tonight.
Have you talked to him about it tonight?
Since CD got fired, yes, I've talked to him.
And he said, "I never said I would walk away."
No, he said, "This fucking sucks. This is a great opportunity for me." I'm not going to go into my DMs with exactly what he said, but it wasn't like, "Oh, great, I'm so excited Wings is back. I'm going to step off."
Wings isn't back.
Nobody said that he would be excited and Wings isn't back. What do you mean? Wings isn't back.
Yeah, this is a preemptive crybaby situation.
They still have to work things out with Wings for Wings to come back. Wings is not back.
I'm just
nervous.
nervous.
You watch the shows?
I was just worried. Yes, I watched the show. I've been watching your fucking show, Billy.
It's almost like you just want this clickbait to work so good.
I don't know what the clickbait is.
I'm not
I don't
sure.
have anything to promote. I'm trying to
Twiggy's
fucking
gone.
figure out.
Twiggy's gone. Oh no. Tina D, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. I just happened to be looking at the monitor. I was doing something. I looked up and I seen a lady up there. And Johnny was like, "Man, she looks good. I'll riz her." I said, "Let me get up there and see who this young lady is."
Well, this is Lisa.
Tina, we've met before.
Cat Ears.
I don't remember you, Cat Ears. Are you only whore?
What?
Tina.
Oh, I didn't know. Shit.
Am I what?
She's asked if you were a lonely whore.
Oh.
I don't remember her.
Depends on what day of the week you get me.
I don't remember her. So if people say they know me, I don't know who they are. The only person I ever argued with.
No,
was
we met
Otis.
like at the beginning of like before like when Queens was like just being established. Mike had me
Oh,
on.
okay, yeah. Because the only people I've ever argued with up here is OnlyFans back in the day.
Johnny's coming in. Johnny's trying to claim his spot.
Listen, I don't know if you guys could do a on the balls. I'm sorry to bother your show, but I was wondering if you could do a dating game on balls, and maybe we can get some of these people hooked up.
Johnny.
Or on rewind.
Johnny's trying to get some suck it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we all work together, don't we? We're all in the same universe.
I just need to know who's Johnny trying to get in with. Is it Johnny or what are you trying to do here?
Well, he thinks he doesn't really talk that much. He keeps to himself. But I happen to look at the monitor and see what's her name? Cat Ears.
Cat Ears.
Catty. Lacey. You can call me Lacey.
Lacey.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like, thank you for the compliment. I really appreciate it. I mean, the fact you took your time to come.
Listen, he's getting ready to he's never
Look
going
at
to
his face is all red.
Does
Look
Johnny
at him,
follow
big
her on
smile.
YouTube? Is he a big fan of hers on YouTube?
Well, no, that's why we're surprised because you and Zada get all the great ones over here. We don't get no one on ours except for dust from our menopause asses. And we looked up and happened to see a lady on here.
I'll be happy to come on anytime you want to.
There you go.
Anytime.
She'll come over to Queens. She'll come talk to Johnny live in the flesh.
On the eyes too.
Yeah, she's real pretty.
Trouble.
Thank you.
A cat mother, and she doesn't.
Next to you is grandpa's grandson. Who cares? This kid behind the camera. Who cares? And he's NCC.
NCC.
That's
National Credit for him because I'm the one paying for him.
Now,
anyways, listen, why did you guys talk to CD ROM and tell him please for me because he won't talk to me? But I really thought he got a
I actually just got off FaceTime with him.
Okay, so
he got a shitty
Yeah,
deal
that's why
today.
she's up here.
Yeah,
he
he got a hard hit today. He took a hard hit.
Yeah,
he did. But everybody knows how
are you
cute
leaving,
he
Steak?
loves to stir pot.
Are you leaving, Steak?
It just seems like y'all have something that's stirring the fuck up, and I don't want to be in the way. I'll hang out if I'm not bothering nobody.
You can hang out. I saw your piecers come up though, and I thought maybe you had to go.
I didn't want to cuck any content. That's all.
Well, just
is CD ROM. Let me ask you a question. CD ROM no longer on Lolcow Live?
He left the universe after being
He did
fired
leave
from
the
Lolcow
server.
Live. He left the server because he got fired from Lolcow Live. They raised 750 something gifted donos to fire him. They only needed 500.
Wow. And they got the 520 minutes.
It was
insane. Wow, that's a lot of hate.
And Rastoff gave 105 of them.
That's part of what I wanted to talk about was that Rastoff stuff. I didn't know that motherfucker had that dog in him like that, bro.
Now, I really want to talk to Lacey since she was just off the phone with
I
CD
was
ROM.
just on FaceTime with him.
Yeah, you were just FaceTiming with him.
FaceTime with him? Oh, that's awesome. He's probably beating off like a mumbler.
Lacey,
I
what?
feel bad for him. I don't think people give him. This is what I don't like about the Lolcow Live. Not the Lolcow Live, but Lolcow Universe. We bring these people. They bring these people in, and they're kind of like they build them up just like they did with Mother Fat Hog. They build them up, and they build them up, and then all of a sudden, you really were no good. We just used you. Basically, that's how I looked at it.
Well,
yeah.
There's a place for everybody here, and if you haven't seen that with Glammy, I mean, they gave her every opportunity.
I think he learned his lesson with Glammy. I think she was a lesson learned.
Maybe. I mean, there's a whole lot of other Glammys floating around here too.
And Rastoff, I think you're a bitch. Because you really sucked in the beginning, too, and everybody gave you a chance to get better.
Nah, I disagree with you, Tina. Rastoff was not a bitch. He was getting his lick back. I'm sorry. Because CD
His
stabbed
lick
him in
back?
the back. He
You're
stabbed him in the
that
back.
guy because you think CD
Rastoff got
ROM
his
took his
lick back.
job?
Rastoff got his lick back. I'm sorry. I stand 10 toes down behind Rastoff on what he did.
CD lied on him, Tina. CD lied on him.
What do you do?
He lied on him. So CD was saying that Rastoff was telling him, like, I told you so, and that was about that Keem would stab him in the back. So he's basically saying, like, that Rastoff's talking behind, about the boss behind folks' backs.
You can't do that. And that never works.
Now, Lisi, you just got off the phone with CD ROM. We keep stepping over this. What information do you have for us from CD ROM?
So I pretty much asked him. Well, so I got him on FaceTime, and I like pretty much the first thing I said to him was like, "What the fuck?" Because I saw the message that like Keem had posted in announcements, where he said like the date with me is off. That was the first time I had heard of it. He said the date with me is off, and that I don't need to keep up the act for the cameras. And I was thoroughly confused by that because the last time, like before he went on live, the last thing like we had talked about was either having the date on Friday or Sunday because I couldn't on Saturday. Like all I did was ask if Sunday or Friday was okay instead.
So
well, this sucks to be CD ROM.
And
so
I FaceTimed him. I said, "Hey, like, what the fuck is up? Like, I never said I wasn't interested in a date." And he said, and he was like, and he apologized. He said, "I am so sorry. It had nothing to do with you, and I didn't mean for it to come off that way." Because I said, "You made me look like a conniving bitch. Like, you made me look like I was a clout chaser this entire time, and it was all manufactured, and it wasn't. I'm not sure if that's just how you felt about it, but it wasn't how I felt about it." And he apologized. He said that wasn't it at all, and it had to do with that he felt that he shouldn't be going on a date with me, that he didn't deserve to go on a date with me, and that it was like his anxiety getting the better of him.
Male inadequacy is a huge issue that gets in the way of incel men and their own futures. He needs to chill.
I said, I completely understand. I'm not like upset. I was just like, "Hey, yo, like, what's going on?" Like, it would have been really nice if I knew the date was canceled before everyone else knew. And he said that he would still like to go on the date. So I said, "Okay." And we are still planning to go on this date, but now it'll be under less scrutiny because we're not going to tell anyone when it is. It's just going to be between me and him on our own time.
She's going on a date with CD ROM. She's going to see if she
Are
likes
you asking
him.
if I'm in love with him?
No, I asked, are you really going to go on a date with him?
Yeah, I'm going to go on yeah, of course I am.
Yeah, well,
It's a date.
Well, he deserves what he got. Where I saw him, kudos to you. You grew some balls because, I mean, it is what it is. Now that I hear that part, I don't ever hear the whole thing.
The energy he has been giving me, and the person I have been talking to was not the person that, I saw reflected in that message. And I know what it's like when you feel like your life is on a downward spiral and you just kind of start imploding it on yourself. And I'm never going to hold that against someone.
You're going to simp date him then. You feel bad for him. You're going to give him a sympathy date.
No, I don't feel bad for him. First off, I'm not an empathetic or sympathetic person. Don't feel bad for him. Like I said to him, when he said that he was upset about the whole being fired thing, I kind of like said, well, that's a little silly because it's Lolcow Live and Keem finds everyone replaceable. And I did kind of mention that to you beforehand. So I don't think you should be this upset about it, but I get it. This is important to you. You feel embarrassed. I would never want that for somebody. I'm here for you if you need me.
Isn't part of being on the spectrum that you really can't regulate your feelings very well? Isn't that part of the problem?
Yeah. Yeah.
Spectrum.
Reminds me of the Michelangelo Lila thing.
He has Asperger's, I believe he said.
Yeah. See, wrong.
It reminds me of the Michelangelo Lila thing. Y'all remember when that happened on test?
No, totally different situation.
I don't know. It seems manufactured to me because like there's a picture of you in bed with Mike.
Yeah,
right?
And you looked at that and then you saw that it was linked to a video and then someone literally said that it was fake and you said, it probably is, but I don't care.
So you can see the trail?
You're just trying to click, like, you're literally just trying to stir up shit for no reason.
You can
don't
see the
actually
trail?
see
One
the
second.
word you're saying.
Okay, go ahead.
Tina, Slinging Sugar says, Tina, ask Cattiers how she knows Mike.
How do you know Mike?
Oh, Grim from Grimm's Squeak Show?
Yes.
Knew it.
Yeah, so I'm the manager for GTS, and when Mike came and visited us last summer, that's how I met him. Me, him, and Graham would hang out. And then we pranked him with the picture.
Oh, well, if you're part of that whole thing, man, hey,
Yeah.
kudos to you, because that's all fucked up there.
So, it is. It is. It's really fucked up, yeah.
They do some wild shit up there, bro. I mean,
but
mercy on us, bro. It's snowing all the time. Mercy on the butts. Look at here. I don't really care, to be honest with you, but when you go behind people's backs, especially somebody who employs you, and think that nobody's going to tell them, you're out of your rabbit-ass fucking mind. Keem brought these people to his home. Brought one over he came over from another country. Of course he's going to be loyal to Keem. So maybe you should teach CD ROM to stop talking shit and stop being a bitch and grow a set of balls.
Is he talking shit? I haven't seen him talk shit.
CD ROM always talks shit. Every day when he was over there, he thought he was like the fucking man of iron.
He's got a high set of ethics, but also a low self-esteem. It's interesting. It's a little whirlwind of emotions for that boy.
They pulled that same thing that a lot of the other people did too. I would have bought this equipment if I wasn't going to be on here.
Yeah, but CD didn't buy any equipment.
He did?
I don't know.
No,
Not even worse. He said he bought a bunch of equipment, mics and shit and all kinds of stuff.
He was waiting for his first paycheck, I think, and he never got there.
He bought a mic. He bought a mic. He bought a mic that I used to have. But yeah.
Quantum Chris says someone also on the high functioning end of the spectrum. It's definitely emotional processing and interpreting. We especially find it hard to interpret social situations and such, so makes sense. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. These people are very smart. People don't give them enough credit. I worked with these type of people I'm talking about every fucking day, and they are slick as shit, bro. They're very smart. They're very smart. They just do things their way. They interpret their way and they perceive their way, but they know exactly what they're doing.
You think he's a manipulative prick?
I think that he got over there without doing the work. He didn't do any work on this fucking platform. He sucked with Glammy. And he got
don't tell Billy that was his favorite show to watch.
I love
Tech
Talk.
That's when Billy wanted to take his shit and go to sleep, and that put him to sleep at night.
Okay, maybe you're right. No, I like the way they worked back and forth. It cracked me the fuck up. But it's because both of them took their show so seriously, and they had like the least to lose in the entire LCU. They were 4 a.m. They were tech talk, and nobody cared about tech on this show. And they both took it so seriously. I thought it was so fucking funny.
She posted a fake photo of herself in bed with kid behind saying she was about to ruin a marriage with Lolcow.
Now, Lily says that there was a photo of Lacey and kid behind a camera in bed posted online.
Yeah. Yeah, he was asleep and I posed. Yeah, he was asleep and I posed and I said, oopsie, I think I just ruined a marriage. But it was all a prank. Bridget knows it was a prank. I'm really good friends with Bridget. And Mike.
Like I said, his personal business is none of my fucking business. I don't give a fuck. You can suck his hernia. I could give two shits. I don't care.
Sounds like a Tuesday.
All I was bringing up was there's definitely breadcrumbs that lead to CD ROM. That's all.
And I hate to bother your show, but you know, Mike's little nephew was smitten with her, but now that he knows who she is, he ran down the hall. So I'm sorry to bother your show. I love you.
Love you, Tina.
Hey.
Later, Tina.
Shut the fuck up and sit down somewhere, bro. You don't compete where you don't compare. Sit your ass down. Steak, I love you too, and I like that the dessert you did.
I did not like it.
you like that shit? Steak. Now, what are you saying that CD ROM is? What was that last comment you just made? It kind of slipped under the radar there.
Getting crumbs, something.
I'm saying that it's definitely like breadcrumbs leading from Mike to CD ROM. It seems just very strange that when CD ROM is on the main show, I feel like if she does do a date with CD ROM after this, it's to save face.
Why?
So it doesn't look like she was going for clout.
Okay, wait, for clout.
So,
what clout?
I'm damned if I do. I'm damned if I don't.
Wait, hold on.
Just within the LCU. Just within the LCU.
Yeah, and even in the LCU, what clout did CD have? What clout? I need you to explain to me what clout CD had in the LCU.
Even if it was to get a date and break the man. I don't know what it was. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud because I saw these pictures.
Let's double down on your thought. Now, if she's clout chasing, then what?
That's what I'm excited to see. Who's next?
What do you mean, who's next? She fucks CD
Well, if
ROM,
it's
who's not on a show
No.
with him for nobody to watch? That's clout?
She's not gonna fuck CD ROM.
So she dates CD ROM? This doesn't make sense. You sound stupid as fuck right now. Are you drunk?
Why?
Where's the clout? Where's the clout now that he's off the show?
I'm sorry, but okay, so
I just said
what would
it's
you rather I do then? Because I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. Because if I don't go on a date with him, I was a clout chaser. If I do go on a date with him, then I'm saving my own face. There's no winning in this situation. Not that I care to win, but like you're literally making it I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. Like you just don't want to think highly of me. Like you just want to start shit at this point.
Yeah, and how about this? How about this? If a woman is trying to clout chase, it's the man's job to clout stomp her. I'm sorry.
I agree 100%. I think CD ROM doesn't have that capability.
Well, that's on him.
I fucking agree 100%. Look, I'm not trying to paint you out as a bad person. I'm saying that there is obvious links that you knew somebody up in the universe before you got here. You came in, you got intern immediately. All of a sudden, you're in CD ROM's DMs. I'm just saying it's okay to notice patterns.
Okay, so
and
I
say
was
them
here
out
before
loud.
CD though. I was here before CD though. People knew who I was before CD.
Yeah, she's
I was
in
here.
our trailer video.
Yeah, so go fuck yourself.
Okay, well, I can apologize for that. I didn't know that.
Second
Yeah,
off,
she's in our trailer video, literally. The very
I would
first
like
video
you
ever
to
put on this
know
channel.
my date with CD was planned before
Mm-hmm.
anyone ever knew about it. We thought it would be funny. Like I literally said, "Hey, would it be funny if I said like, oh, I got you?" And he said, "Yes, that would be hilarious." We had no idea it would turn into this big thing. Okay, I was totally fine with no one ever knowing.
Yeah, he was
But it was
actually
funny.
talking about having a date. He said on Lolcow Live like a week ago, I might have a date to the fair. He was naming off all the people he was talking to. I might have a date to the fair. He didn't say who. It was never a public thing. It turns out it was Lacey. Now that we know, he was never
And that
speaking
was a
publicly
date for
about
the
it.
end of August.
He only
and we were
talked
keeping it on the low.
He only talked publicly about her because Keem said, if you don't fuck by the end of the month, you're fired. And she said, hey, just throwing it out there. I'll be your girl.
I said, I got you because I thought it was funny. And I asked
Which
his
is
permission.
hilarious.
He thought
It
it would
is.
be funny.
And I think Keemstar's fucked up for putting that on CD anyway, that you have to fuck within a month. It's funny.
Yeah, I agree.
Not
But it
within a
is
month.
super
You said
fucked
by
up.
August 1st. That's 3 days.
Okay, well, yes, that's much more fucked than
Yes,
the other,
it
and
is.
them attacking his religion. I think was fucked, and Boogie's argument was fucked. Well, okay, Lee. I keep saying it wrong, and it's just because I'm Southern.
It's Lacey.
Lacey. I keep saying Leechy. Lacey.
I get that a lot.
I'm sorry if I offended you, and if I came at
You
you
haven't
too hard.
offended me. Like it's just that your logic is illogical. It's not making sense. Like it just sounds like you're pointing out holes to chase clout at this point. Like it sounds like you are just
For me to chase
trying
clout off of
to be
you?
relevant.
She's saying you're a cloud chaser.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
You're
well, I
trying
did
to be
say that you were
relevant,
like a
but
mini.
you're trying
a mini
really
Becky,
hard to
and you
poke
are
holes in
definitely
something that
flipping
I'm
it on me
doing.
quick.
I'm on the
that's
up, you're on the
fantastic.
down.
I am. I'm from the down under. I'm an Aussie boy. You watched the show. I know you did. But you could have hopped up. And
Lily
explained yourself.
1989
Someone
says,
tagged me with a timestamp. That's the only part I watched was
Yeah,
the
I
part-
got tagged to go look at your little photos. I'm not on your Instagram.
Let him read donation.
Lily 1989 says, Keem cop that bitch. Steak is great. Lily 1989 says, wakey, wakey. She's up here, isn't she? Worming her way in. Everybody's up here, though. And she's up here to address the fact that she just talked to CD ROM, who is currently out of the universe. And she's here to tell you that clear up the statement he made about her, that he made in haste, that painted her in a improper way. And she's now talked to him, not only talked to him and got him to see things in a way that he was seeing poorly. Apparently, he thought that the act was up. She didn't have to fake it with him anymore. She never was, apparently. She wanted to reiterate that with him over the phone, FaceTime, talk to him. So I was there faking.
He
with
knows
you.
I'm up here.
Yeah.
He knows I'm up
The
here.
only scheduling problem she has was whether he wanted to meet up on Friday or Saturday. He was having a inadequacy moment where he was having a self-sulk moment and saying, "Oh, you don't have to fake it anymore. I'm not on Lolcow Live anymore." He was having a terrible moment of self-pity, and she
chose to supposedly lie in that message to Keenan.
Not lie.
I don't think he intended to lie. I think that was his perspective of things, and he was self-sabotaging.
Yes.
And that's like my view on it, because like he was like, "Oh, so I sent Keem a message, and then I saw that it was in announcements, and I read it while I was on FaceTime with him. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, but this makes me look like a bitch. Like, this makes me look like a fake ass bitch."
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I was never faking with you, like, you know.
Yeah. So he, in a moment of great self-esteem issues, he put out a terribly low self-esteem message that fucked the situation up. And Lacey, being someone who
I've been there before. I've self-destructed before.
Someone who is better at conversation than he is and understands his poor conversational skills, called him, FaceTimed him, and talked it out, and is now here to talk with us. It's that simple. If you think this is cloud chasing, guess what? Maybe it fucking is. But we have to give her the benefit of the doubt because it's not our fucking relationship. We can't live this boy's relationship. And I'll tell you this, at 34 fucking years old, this is pretty fucking good if it is a clout chase. I'm sorry. Worst case scenario, she's clout chasing. Then what? Let him fucking be chased.
If you really think I'm clout chasing, just like, I don't know, don't follow me. Like, don't watch anything I'm in.
Ding,
like,
ding, 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 ding. What is she really getting out of this? Half of you think she's a mean fucking cunt.
Oh my God, the amount of hate I've been getting, the amount of lies being spread on my name. Like, I am losing from this whole thing. Like,
the biggest W you got tonight is for 10 minutes, Johnny wanted to jerk off to you. And even that's gone.
Right?
I am reading the chat, and I'm seeing a bunch of thoughts. And one person said, Han Solo said, Steak is saying what most viewers will think. She has connections to Kid Behind. Is he crazy for thinking this is fishy? No, it's on par for Mike.
Motherfucker, Steak and Tina D also have connections with Mike. You think all three of them jumping up at the same time didn't trigger my fucking red light?
First of all, I didn't jump up here for her.
You do work for Mike, though?
You all work for Mike, motherfucker.
I don't work for Mike.
Then yes,
exactly, but you have connections. But
the
last I talked to Mike was I asked him how his new house was, and he told me he'd set up new curtains. That was it.
I'm just saying, if y'all want to try and pull the Lacey card with the Mike connection, realize that Tina and fucking Steak jumped up right at the same time too. So if this is a Mike script getting ran on Rewind, we'll call it as we see it. It's the whole fucking shebang then. Fuck out of here with that.
If it's a Mike script on Rewind, the butter will melt when it melts.
Tina No D says, I agree with Steak. Mau Mau says, can't we just give her a chance? I'm rooting for CD. We have to give her a chance because guess what? She's all we got now. CD left.
She's here.
Lily1999 says, biatch like butter wouldn't melt. Truth always comes out in the end. Delaney says, if you don't get it, it's not for you to understand. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you don't believe it, then don't believe it. I'm not gonna sit here all day and try and convince, like, low-life nobodies who are living vicariously through, like Lolcow podcast people to try and dictate my life and my moves and, you know, the person that I am.
I like it. Big girl, big attitude. I fuck with it. Keep it going. Eventually, you'll get on your own show and you'll be able to fucking do your own thing.
I'm not interested in having my own show.
Oh,
I want to make that very clear. I'm not interested in having.
She was in bed with Kid behind the camera.
I don't have the time
and now
for it.
maybe CD.
I
mean, how many hosts are in the LCU?
Hey, Steak, get your facts straight. She wasn't trying to go public until it was going to benefit the guy she was talking to stick around on his show. Remember that, right?
That doesn't have anything to do with what I just said.
Okay, so say what you're gonna say again, so I can slap the dick out of your fucking mouth one more time. Say it again. Say it again.
You're just mad about what I said?
Say it again. Say it again.
I saw the connections and I stated them out loud. You're getting pretty fucking pissed
Say
about
them
it.
again. Because you just said
Say
big
what
girl,
again?
big attitude. I'm tired of the
Oh, I
fat
definitely
shaming.
said big girl,
I'm
big attitude.
tired
How
of
is
the
that a
fat
fucking
shaming.
insult? So
Big
you're saying
girl,
big
big
girl's an insult.
attitude. If you're
You're saying it's an
gonna start fucking lobbing little fucking microaggressions, then I'm gonna hit you back too. Say your shit one more time. Speak your truth so I can knock the cock out of your fucking mouth. Say it
I
one more
already
time.
said my truth, and I
No,
said it,
say
and
it
I
again.
defended
Say it again.
the
Say it
entire
again.
fucking time. Hey, you're getting angry about throwing microaggressions. You pick at everybody. That's your way of
no,
showing love.
I don't micro that bitch. Say it one more time.
Well, you can macro it. It don't matter. I saw connections. I pointed them out.
What connection?
Look at your chat.
Did
Other
she
people
work?
are
Did
pointing
she
it
work
out.
with Mike because she works with
Okay,
GTS?
so-
Because she's a YouTuber? We're all fucking YouTubers. You work with Mike.
Yes, I do.
So
So
all right,
you
all
know
right, all
about
right, you fucking
storyline,
schizo
right?
drunk. You're gonna connect everybody to this? Is that where you're at?
Well, see, that's the thing. That's the
It's
thing.
just water.
Okay,
it's just
that's
water.
the thing.
Well,
All right, listen.
Stay
You
thirsty.
do
just
understand,
water.
State, that now that you work for Mike, people are going to take what you say and go, is it a script or not, right?
And I
Yeah.
said, that's fine. That's fair. According to what I'm saying, it's obviously fair. It's fair to be suspicious. I also think it's weird that Tina D fucking hopped up here. I'm appreciative that she did.
Now,
I didn't ask her to come up here.
Please say again what you said.
I didn't know she was coming up here.
Why is her working with Mike and talking to CD ROM a problem?
I didn't say it was a problem,
Then
Billy.
what the
I
fuck are
said
you calling
I
her
saw
out
the
for?
I feel like
fucking
that's exactly what you're
breadcrumbs.
saying.
The reason that it's still being talked about is you're angry.
No,
She said,
you brought
I
it
said
up.
what I said.
Explain
She
your
called me a
breadcrumbs.
loser, and she fucking stood up for herself.
Okay.
Now
wait.
you're piggybacking off of that.
All right, wait. Explain how you think she's trying to get a show.
She's here. She's hopping up. She's got an intern
Okay,
role.
okay.
If
So
she's just here
I-
for fun, that's
I don't
fine
have
too.
the time for a show because I do have a full other commitment on another YouTube channel that films every Tuesday and Thursday. I don't have the time for a show, and I'm honestly not interested in my own show. Like I've heard a lot of people say like get her on her own show. I don't want one. I don't want that pressure. First off, I am way too lazy to like come up with any of the ideas, the thumbnail, like the scripts, any of that type of shit. All right. I don't want my own show. I'm not interested in my own show. I don't mind coming on and guesting for friends like Zay. Like me and Zay have been talking about me guesting on Nerds for the longest time. I love Xylee and Billy. Like I don't mind guesting for them. But and I don't mind going on with Keem because I think Keem's funny as fuck, especially when he tries to like make fun of me because I don't know, I just think that's funny. It doesn't really like hit with me. But other than that, like I'm not really interested on being on any other shows. I'm not, it's not worth my time. Like it's not worth me wasting my time sitting at home on my computer when I could be out at a bar drinking with friends.
Okay. And that's totally fair. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what.
glad that I
That's
got
my
the
thing.
oppor-
You're coming up
Okay.
here. You're coming up here saying breadcrumbs when you need to get the loaf together, motherfucker. We got the slices. You have
That's when you
breadcrumbs
come
because
up
you're
on-
not paying attention.
His whole
Is that-
point is, Steak, you could have asked some questions.
Yeah!
And
Instead, you're being
then come up with
accusatory.
your shit. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
That's
We
and
all
that's
see
why I
that we
apologize.
see the full loaf, and you're like breadcrumbs, and we're like, dude, she was never trying to be public here. She only offered public to help out CD ROM in a moment of apparent crisis. So now you just look like a little fucking prick.
Sure, okay. All right, I was a prick. That's why I said I apologized. There was information I didn't know, and I learned it.
And I taught it to you tonight. Can I ask you a question, motherfucker? Can I ask you a question,
Go
motherfucker?
ahead, Billy.
How you
Sure.
like your time here in the LCU?
I'm enjoying it. It's a little crazy. It's a little fucking chaotic. It's a little emotional, but it's a good fucking time.
Hey, I'm glad you're doing pretty well. Things are going better here at Aussie for you than it was before Mike came along. You know, I see some breadcrumbs with you and Mike lately. I think maybe you are trying to fuck CD ROM.
I was trying to fuck CD ROM ever since I saw the cop outfit. Who the fuck was it?
Here's an idea. Here's an idea. I set up the date with CD
He's
and
kidding.
you go on it in my stead.
What was the thing?
Are you
I said I
gonna-
planned the date with CD and you go on it in my stead.
I am not going to New York to date CD ROM in your stead. That is your fucking sword to fall on, and I appreciate it because someone has to.
Tina No-D says it's because we think she's lying. Here's the thing, though, right? It's a lot better to try and get to the bottom of her lying by knowing the fucking facts. I'm only mad because you're coming with bullshit. You say breadcrumbs, I want slices.
Well, it wasn't rewound, and I didn't see anybody else talk
Bitch,
about
then
it.
don't open your fucking mouth.
Can you fucking let me finish a sentence?
We actually
I
did
got
kind of
some-
rewind it because we were getting updates and we read the update. And then he
Right.
came up here to explain the update. So it was
And I-
actually going on as
From that time where y'all said I could hop on, I came in here and used the bathroom, and I just missed that entire little section of her even coming up here, or I wouldn't have, because her covering the fucking CD shit was the content, and me being here was fucking no point in it. I wouldn't have come up.
Yeah, if you look
I
at
came up because
announcement-
nobody was up here, and I came
Well,
up to hang out.
If you look at announcements, in the announcements, Keem put in a DM that he got from CD about her. She's up here talking about how it was
I
when
know.
she talked to him on FaceTime about that. So no, we didn't rewind it because it was actually happening live on air.
Yeah, rewind is where shows go to live. This is we're
I
changing
can't-
the
I
name of
can't believe
rewind.
it.
We're changing the name of rewind to Lolcow Live.
I like RWO, bro.
I know.
We can't do that.
I'm obviously
I
kidding
don't like
because it would
LWO.
literally be Lolcow Live. That was a joke.
True. Good point.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, just real quick, I got some breaking news. This is going to blow this story wide open.
Thank you.
I don't know if anyone's covered it yet, but look, if I can't believe I found this. It was insane. Like it's
Holy shit.
It's crazy. I
Is that steak?
You
I can't believe it.
motherfucker. You said you were with that shit.
Steak
You swore to me,
am
Rastoff.
I am as
Hell, you got
surprised
my-
as everybody else. I can't believe I found this. I'm so sorry.
This is
I've
why I
taken
say
out-
that you're always trying to fuck Aussie, because every chance
I-
you get, every secret I share with you ends up on fucking Rewind with Billy the Fridge.
Dude,
and
that
Siley.
that blanket looks so comfortable.
Yeah, not
It-
gonna
it
lie, that
actually-
blanket does look comfortable.
It actually is legitimately comfortable.
There's
So,
a
that
there's a
is fair.
64% more chance I'm fucking somebody if they got those that
Hey,
blanket.
come to GCS. You can try out the blanket anytime.
Oh,
I'm so sorry to drop this. I'll leave now.
Rastoff, you little sick.
You're
Thank you,
fucking
Rastoff, for the
Rastoff.
update. Han Solo says great entertainment tonight, y'all. Big ups. AMAC talking smack says steak is filthy rich. I want my flowers, damn it.
Yo.
Hey, Mac, I already told you I ain't got your address.
Hey,
What are you
excuse
talking
me.
about?
Where's my? I got a motherfucking PO box. Where's my motherfucking flowers, motherfucker?
I'll
What
send
did I do to
flowers.
you?
Money. Where's my flowers? I know you.
What did
got
I do
money.
to you? I don't got money.
No, it's because you got money and you should appreciate me.
Why do people think
Period.
I got money?
I'm
Because they
being
saw
like
my
Sweet
kitchen?
Tea. I'm being like Sweet Tea. It's because I have been there for you. I have
Dude,
talked to you, and you
got a
should
really nice
appreciate
kitchen.
me.
You got a really nice kitchen.
According to AMAC.
Baller. WebTech Simplified says steak trying to be Hansel and Gretel with these breadcrumbs.
Well, that's where the reference came from, obviously. Yes, motherfucker.
The Bussy says cat ears, I hear looking for a munch. That thing fat. Damn. Punkosaurus says, wasn't steak also speaking of such things?
Such what things?
I don't know. I'm not sure what this
I
is.
speak about all kinds of things. I'm fucking retarded. I'm gonna talk.
You're a sweet boy. But yeah, Tina Rudy says it's because we think she's lying. Lacey, I don't know how to explain whether or not you're
Guys.
lying.
You know what? It's okay. I got this, Billy. I got this. You caught me. I'm just a big fat liar. Sorry. Like, is that what you want from me? I just don't get it. Like, what is it? What do you fucking want from me?
They're not going to be happy with anything.
Scott dude
Yeah.
814 says, I'll send you flowers, Xylee. Scott's dude's such a sweet boy. Now, I don't care if you're lying, right? Like, I stand by this 100%. He needs to deal with lying women. He needs to deal with all women. He needs to deal with women who are sincere, insincere. He needs more interactions with women in his life. The more interactions he has, the better he's going to be able to deal with the right one. So I don't give a fuck if you're right or wrong, lying or truthful. I don't care how far this goes with CD ROM. If you're not the one, I don't care if you marry him and you're not the one. It's on him to fucking figure that out on his quest. But if you're there in front of him, no matter what your intentions are, he is going to learn from you being there in front of him. And people who think that you're some sort of deviant succubus that can destroy him are treating him like a fucking retard. And he's not.
Give the man some credit.
Oh, good news. I found a Taco Bell that's open till 4 a.m. I'll be able to get to that one.
Look at you, bitch. Get your Taco Bell.
I'm
Do
getting
y'all
to
have
Taco
any
Bell
more
tonight
questions for
after
me?
the show.
Yeah.
Any more questions?
Yeah. You ever sell farts in jars?
No, but I've been thinking about it.
I mean, people have made money off that shit.
I'm kidding.
Today's
I'm
economy,
kidding.
do what you got to do.
I'm kidding.
just saying.
I wish I cared to like pick you apart to see if you're lying to him, but I literally don't. I think it's good for him either way. I really do. Anybody who wants to hold his hand and protect this man, then do it as his fucking wife, right? Do it as his cock-blocking best friend. I don't know what to say. You can't get between him and an experience. He needs all the experience. He's getting to a point in his life where he is desperately losing out on the dating pool, and any opportunity is a good one for him, in my opinion.
Okay, Paranormal says, so Keen put this relationship on blast so we can nitpick it and pick it apart, and we are the retards. Okay, you know what, Paranormal? That's exactly why I didn't like that fucking storyline, because I knew that's exactly what was going to fucking happen. And that's why I didn't like that storyline at all. I didn't care. I didn't like the whole lose your virginity. You need to lose. It's his fucking business. He's a grown-ass man, whether he wants to lose or not. Do I think he should? Yeah, I think he should, but it's still his choice.
He didn't have to bring
hated it.
He didn't have to bring it up when he was auditioning
I
for
agree.
the role.
And
he also has been trying to pitch his dating show since day one. He wants to make content out of him being an adult virgin. I'm sorry. Like Tina said, these people on the spectrum are smarter than they know. They want it their way. Part of that's true. I'm sorry.
You know, and I get that and I understand that, but it still doesn't make it any, I mean, even if he was in on it, it still didn't make it any less gross for me as the viewer of the show. You know what I mean?
You know
I
what?
get what you're saying.
Now that you've pointed that out, Billy, I feel like there's also now like a huge double standard that's been placed on me. He is going on a whole ass dating show and he is like admitted to talking to multiple other people.
Thank you.
And I'm the harlot.
Exactly.
I'm the cloud chasing slut.
Exactly. Everybody who's dumping on you wants to dump on you because they have a predisposed opinion of, I guess, what a woman should do or what you specifically should do. And it's not right. It's not right. But you know what else isn't right, Lacey? Literally everything. This world's fucked up. Everybody's going to have their opinion either way.
Hold on. Dynasty. I see you asked what my body count is, and I see that you assumed it was 70 or 80. And honestly, I'm
It ain't nobody's business
flattered
what
that you
your
think-
fucking body count is.
No,
it ain't nobody's goddamn
flattered
business.
that you think I could pull like that.
But Lacey,
Ain't nobody's fucking business what somebody's body count is.
Lacey.
Get the fuck out of here with that
I know
bullshit.
the body count ain't that high, but was one of them in the body count 70 or 80 years old?
Oh, no. But 50. 50 maybe.
Nah.
Just kidding. He was 48.
Close.
Nah, it is
I'm
what it
flattered
is.
that they think I can pull like that, honestly. Like
You got to let this man get hurt a little bit, you know? That's how he grows and gets stronger. He's still in this situation where when he gets a little bit of discomfort, he completely recoils and pulls himself out of the game. We saw that tonight on Lolcow Live without Lacey. He got fired and he just completely pulled out of not just the Lolcow universe, but he pulled out of the date with Lacey. He pulled out of everything. He crumbles. And this is probably an overall recurring situation in his life that has kept him from having the follow through that he needs to have the happily ever after that he desires.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's at the end of the day, like, it's literally just a date.
Thank
like,
you.
It's like going to be a first
Thank
date. And I actually do fear for the fact that people don't understand the concept of a date.
It's the internet. They don't understand shit. Steak doesn't even understand what a fucking breadcrumb is.
I know exactly. I know you know what breadcrumbs are, motherfucker.
What you want to play this game with me, Steak?
Yeah, I'll fat shame you too.
I'm
Billy.
keto.
I want to talk about. I want to talk to Steak about. That's true. He doesn't eat
All
bread
right,
anymore.
I'll head out. It's
All right,
been nice.
Lacey.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you for coming up.
Thank
We
you for
appreciate
giving us
it.
the scoop. You have a good
Sorry,
night.
I'm a prick.
Have a good night.
You too.
Steak, you get to be a prick. Thank you for coming up and being a prick. You know I wouldn't go in on you.
You did it really good, Steak. You did
don't
really good,
don't
Steak.
you
I'm
leave either. We're not kicking you out.
You just made it sound like you were kicking me
No,
out. I don't want to leave.
I was thanking you for fucking being a prick. I was
you're welcome.
I was jumping on your shit because you know you're a host here in the LCU, and I feel like we don't get enough Steak time, so I had to cut into you a little bit, motherfucker. But you're one of
Before
my
I called
buddies.
in, you said call in so I can fuck you up, and I was like, bet.
You know, I was thinking today how much I neglect Twiggy since he came back. I don't give him enough love either. And I was thinking about that. I just want to shout out to Twiggy if he does ever have to leave because Wings comes back. I hope
That's
the
the
best
thing.
for
Do
him.
you think? Okay, flat out. Do you think Wings is coming back?
No.
Do you think overall, maybe not tomorrow, but do you think Wings is coming back?
I mean, there's definitely a possibility.
I think Keem would have to pull the greatest offer out of his asshole.
Not
for Wings to
greatest,
come
not
back.
greatest. I think it would just have to be right place, right time, and that's possible. I think
I
there's
think
been
it just has to be fair. You know, Wings feels like he was unjustly done. I think he needs like a sense of fairness out of it.
Yeah, there just needs to be.
I see what you're saying, Xylee. I agree with you. I'm just saying I feel like coming from Wings, he feels like his friends turned on him.
Yeah.
And when he was at his lowest point, they dumped on him. And he probably just hurt. He's a big guy full of a lot of feelings, you know?
Yeah.
He
Like,
needs-
as much as he does the internet tough guy thing, you know, he needs love too.
Oh, he definitely does. He definitely does. I really fucking am hurt that he's not here just because I loved him being here. I did. I liked just having Wings at 3 a.m. in the Discord, being able to bullshit with him. Like it was it was cool getting to know Wings.
Starlight says, given what's going on with Wings lately, I think it's likely he'll come back for monetary gain. See, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with him. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think he will. I watch a decent amount. I like Wings.
Yeah.
I want to see Wings come back. I think Wings is great fucking content. I think he's great for the LCU. When CD said that if Wings came back, it would be like the end of the LCU. I just had to shake my head at how absolutely wrong he was. And I feel like CD definitely needs to be on a show. I hate that he left the universe, but I feel like a lot of people knew that this was coming.
But look, he didn't just leave the universe. He left that talking with Lacey. He probably left everything, thinking that everything that he did here was a lie. It wasn't. Not everybody lost faith in you, CD ROM. There's still people here who are cheering you on. It's just a lot of people were like, "Nah, fuck this guy. He ain't the right fit." A lot of people that said we don't like you on live said they loved you before live too. They just said live wasn't your jam. Pink Punkosaurus says it was Drapes when Steak crashed. It was Drapes with Mike last time. Lacey talked to him Drapes.
I don't get it.
Nasty.
Okay, so before I had my big crash out, I'd been calling Mike for like 2 days because I was like, dude, I need to talk to you about the show, man, because I'm gonna fucking crash out. And he was like, I'm hanging drapes right now at the new house. I can't do it. And then like 3 days later, when I'm on a show, he calls in and he goes, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm still working on those drapes, man. Didn't have time to call you. And I was like, but you called into this live show. So I guess there's a drapes meme with Mike. It's not a
Drapes
big
is code word for drapes is code word for depression eating.
Hardcore sex.
Oh shit. Debussy says safe to say CD may have a good pull-out game. Whoa. Gwen says it is true. CD said on Tech Talk that bringing up his virginity on his audition was deliberate, as he knew it may give him an in. He may not like where that led to, but it definitely was intentional. I remember him saying that too.
Okay, well then if he did that on purpose, I don't feel sorry. I don't feel sorry for him. However, it was still icky for me to watch as a viewer. I don't feel sorry for him, but I'm sorry, that was gross to me.
Everything should be icky then, because it's all LC was all a little bit exploitative. But
I agree, it is.
But
and yes, there are certain, like when Boogie went through his shit about illegals and shit like that. That was gross to me. I understand he was doing a joke, but I thought it was disgusting.
But this is a playpen for Lolcows. It's built for everybody to be uncouth, off the cuff, a little fucking wild, a little fucking extra, a little fucking weird. This is supposed to. Keem basically built Clown World. That's what this is.
Oh, I 100% get that. And I also get that I was brought here to give my opinion on it. And I will give my opinion on it. If I think something's gross or out of line, I'm going to say I think it's gross and out of line.
Yeah.
No?
I do think Wings has a very good potential chance of coming back. And if he does, I think Keemstar would probably sacrifice Twiggy.
It's not
and that does bother me.
If Twiggy quits. That's Twiggy sacrificing himself.
If it's sacrifice yourself or get fired, I mean, you know.
Keem
that's like when someone fucks up and they're like.
Keem was adamant he wouldn't be firing Twiggy. It would be Twiggy quitting. He's saying he already talked to Twiggy about it.
Maybe I don't know.
No, maybe
you don't.
Maybe
I don't know.
maybe Keem talked to Twiggy in the beginning, and Twiggy's mind has changed from when Keem brought him in. You know,
that's a possibility too. I don't know when he talked to Twiggy.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know either, but I know Twiggy and me are trying really hard on our show, and I don't see Twiggy walking away. I don't personally see it. This is my personal opinion. I don't see him just fucking walking away from it, even for Wings.
Shut up, pussy.
No.
What if you get CD ROM instead of Twiggy? Wouldn't that be a great upgrade? You get a former host of Lolcow Live?
Dude, fuck you. No, man.
Wouldn't that make you happy?
No. Oh, yeah, just give me CD ROM and Phantom, and we will make Lolcow slow talk, and I will slowly become a fucking more insane person than I am. No, man. No, I wouldn't want that.
What if they put you on Tech Talk?
I can't do the time slot. I can barely do the one I'm doing.
You know, apparently there's a girl here looking for a show.
Work with fucking Sweet Tea.
What if they gave you a Cat Ears as the co-host of Aussie? She's looking for a show, right? I heard some breadcrumbs. She's looking for a show.
God
I heard she doesn't even like her own show. However, if I follow the breadcrumbs, I don't know. Maybe she will have a show here eventually. Well, I guess only time will tell.
That's with everything here. Honestly, it's a waiting game with everything here.
Like, y'all have to wait for Copper. Is he going live tonight?
No.
He's not. Yeah.
He's not going live at all?
No.
Damn. How long are y'all going?
Till 2 a.m.
Y'all get a special rewind.
Yeah. We got the big block.
Mm-hmm.
We got the big body block.
I think y'all need the 4 hours, bro. Y'all need a bigger rewind.
Nah. What we really need is a soft, swift kick in the nuts.
Well, when's the next live event?
Christ.
Rude.
He said it.
I got you.
Rude.
If you're asking for it, would I not be a friend?
Breadcrumbs, dude. Breadcrumbs.
All right. That's the only way to find Billy the Fridge on the cruise ship is you have to literally follow the breadcrumbs.
I ain't going on that trip. I can tell you now. I already said I'm not going to that.
Why?
I'm not going to be stuck on a boat with you motherfuckers. Not a boat. If I can't get in a car and drive away when I need to decompress, I am not staying on a boat where I'm stuck with you motherfuckers. Fuck that.
That's a good point.
All right, what do we got to rewind now?
I was going to go through the rest of the other shit, but I was going to go through the rest of the wing shit.
Let's pull it up. I think we've pretty much
But if
decided.
you don't want to.
We pretty much decided that Twiggy is obviously going to quit now. Wings is coming back. Twiggy's gone. Aussie's in shambles. It's just going to be steak.
Right, let me see where I am.
Pisses me off
Steak
so
and a
much.
kangaroo.
Sarcastic motherfucker, bro.
105.
It's going to be steak and sweet tea on Aussie now.
Steak and sweet tea, cooking up kangaroos.
Actually, if Tech Talk goes back to sweet tea and CD ROM, you can have Phantom. He's got a good Aussie accent.
I like
All right,
Phantom.
Harry, actually, stay here because I want you to see it. Did you watch live at all?
Mm-hmm.
So you heard him say Twiggy would quit.
Yes, I heard what he said. Yes, I heard what he said and the way he said it.
So he needs ownership and he needs Twiggy gone.
Equally important things. Oh, and CD, you're wrong. I actually messaged Wings after Kelly got into an argument. We talked briefly in text. He sent me a meme the other day that had my audio file in it. We are texting again. We are actually cool, you know?
I take that. Then that's on me.
Yeah.
I retract that one singular statement. Keem, when was the last time you got to talk to him on the phone, Keem?
It's been months.
So every time you try to call him, he doesn't answer.
He does text you though, doesn't he?
Yeah, we text.
He's texted you, right?
Like, you know, but it's just like I'm texting him like, hey, you need to come back, and he's like not interested. You know, it's just like it's not. You know, at one point, you know, Kelly had a health scare since we were gone, so me and Brantley were worried and we were praying for her, and so I think Brantley reached out, you know, for like an update and whatnot. You know, there's been some communication. I'm never gonna be Wings' enemy, right? I've known him for too long. I've fought with him for 15 fucking years, and I'd like to continue to fight with him over the most mundane shit. You know, I miss him. I do.
K-Rampage 36 super chatted $19.99. While CD is better than Rastoff, this show has severely dipped in quality. It is like walking.
I feel that.
It's like Walking Dead season
super
8.
chatted $20 for live. He used to be entertaining, but now he just.
Joe looks alive to me. It looks very alive to me. Look at all the people you're talking to.
Wait, you guys want me to? Wait, chat. I'm confused. Do you guys want me to fire CD and Twiggy?
Uh-oh.
What? Don't fire me. I'm the one that's doing the work. But like, what? Like, he can't also come in here and make demands about who needs to get fired from your universe if he has a job. You're gonna fire Twiggy just to get him back?
I wouldn't need to fire Twiggy. I would tell Twiggy, Wing says he'll come back if I fire you, and Twiggy will volunteer to quit.
He really would.
Yeah.
Why?
Because Twiggy loves Wings.
Yeah, we all do.
Okay, stay. And he was just up here too. He called up here too and said the same thing.
I just hate it so much. I don't want to see Twiggy gone for. Why do both things have to happen?
But my thing is why are you mourning because he's not here?
I feel
he's
like
not
it's coming.
back.
Don't you have faith?
We don't know. Faith in what?
Faith in Wings coming back. I have a lot of faith, and it might be
You
misplaced.
act like I care.
About if Wings comes back or not?
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I care because it's connected to my co-host.
Okay, well, I understand that. But I have no, listen, it's not in my cards whether he comes back or not. It is not my choice whether he comes back or not. Just like it's not my choice if Becky comes back or not, or if Roxy comes back or not, or anybody comes back or not. It's not my fucking decision. I'm not Keemstar, so I really can't give a fuck. The only thing I can do is do my show here on Rewind.
So you don't want to help. You just want to be mean and yell at Steak. That's fine. You get it out.
No, I don't understand what you want from me. What do you
I
want
didn't
from
ask
me?
you for anything. You just started yelling at me.
Yeah, but I'm trying to help you and going, don't count the eggs before they hatch, or don't count the chickens before they hatch. In other words, he's not here yet, so don't worry about it yet.
Are you trying to monetize the discomfort? Are you trying to monetize the discomfort and get some views on Aussie? The idea that Twiggy's gone, is that what this is?
I'm just trying to make.
Are we trying to drum up some discomfort That Twiggy's gonna go? Is this what this is?
Why would I do that?
Scary
on
narrative,
Rewind?
guys.
Y'all are redirecting
Save
to
Twiggy
me already.
tonight. Save Twiggy tonight on Aussie. Maybe if we get 1,000 subs on Aussie tonight, Twiggy will stick around. It's a very serious matter. They're gonna get rid of him the same way they got rid of CD ROM. If we get 500 gifted tonight on Aussie, maybe we can keep Twiggy around. Is that what you're going for? That's the help you want?
If you don't have too many drapes and you're not too busy, our manager is missing since they bought a new house. And if you can write these every day, Billy, that would be helpful. I hopped up here because y'all said nobody ever fucking hops up here. And I was like, okay,
Thank you.
well, if I'm going to hop up here, I should have something to talk about. What's going on with Steak? My co-host might get fired if Wings comes back. And then Lacey was up here.
You keep saying fired when I keep hearing that he's going to quit.
For me, it's okay.
You keep misfiring.
I'm using the wrong vernacular.
Yeah, you're making yourself look like a fucking jackass. Right? You're at a 2 right now on the temperament scale?
They're turned all the way up. This is a 10. I just wouldn't be able to display the middle ones if I showed all 10 of them, right? So I don't know. That's all I had to talk about. My show hasn't went yet. I can't be like, well, guess what we did on fucking Aussie today? It hasn't been done yet.
Oh, yeah, we had to do that argument yesterday. So I get you on that.
How did you have to have that argument with somebody?
Because we were told that we don't.
Cafe.
Yeah.
Cafe. I saw that. Never mind.
We didn't rewind the future, unfortunately.
She didn't rewind the shows after
as
you,
good
which is
as
my
we
biggest
are.
problem.
As good as we are, we've yet to figure out how to rewind the future.
Rewind only covers my shit, Aussie's shit, like the fucking day after.
Because you come on right after us.
Coverage.
You come up right after us. You know how hard it is for us to care about your shit 22 hours later?
You just had the fucking script. I'm just saying, like, you could just, if you guys could rewind Aussie before it happened.
We've lost terrible revenue tonight talking to you for 45 minutes, you know. I'm kidding. Everybody loves you here. Having a good time.
God damn it. Then fucking monetize kicking me out. I'm fine either way. I'm just vibing being here.
Guys, if we can get 500 gifted subscriptions tonight, we will fire Steak from Aussie.
We'll fire Steak. Fuck it. 500 gifted, and we'll fire Steak. I'll make it happen.
Fuck you guys. It's funny, but it's not funny because you guys still have a long rewind to go, right? That's not cool.
Hour and a half.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, we saw what they did in 20 minutes. Hopefully they're all tapped. Hopefully all my haters don't watch Rewind. Hopefully my haters are in a VC somewhere fucking around.
You have haters.
Probably.
I do have a few.
Interesting.
That's all right. We all have haters.
Steak, I think I'm running out of things to talk to you about. We've debunked your breadcrumbs. We've got you to admit Twiggy's not being fired. He's just there's talks of him saying he will let himself go if Wings comes back, and Wings coming back is a stretch.
It's a stretch. They still have to come up with a deal and stuff like that, and Wings wants a lot. That may not happen.
Yeah, but if you want to get a Jump on the Sky is Falling script, we'll get that going for you.
Oh, well, call me Chicken Little and just fucking hype it up the best you can, Billy, and I'll fucking work with that. Can you do that?
Yes,
Great
Chicken
promo
Little.
for your show, bro.
Tell them that Twiggy. Wait, I can't say that. Never mind. I was gonna say something. Tell them Twiggy has a horrible disease or something. We can double down, but he doesn't that I know of yet.
We'll try.
Yeah, we'll find out.
All right, Steak.
But thank you guys for having me. I'll be rolling the fuck out.
Thank you.
I'll be back
Good night.
at normal time.
Have a
See you
good
guys.
night. Later, Steak.
No, Copper Cab is not gone, by the way, people.
He's just having a night off. Let's play the part where CD ROM gets offed.
Okay, give me a second so I can get the timestamp.
Because I think this is a very important moment in the show's history. We've had a lot of people come up tonight. We had Lacey come and give us a live reaction to CD ROM's claim that the date was off. That was not the case. He was just having a pity party for himself, it seems. I hope they still do go on the date, and I hope that, you know, I don't think that they're going to be a long haul couple, but we don't know.
Do you want it from the point where they? No, that's too long. Do you want it where? Hold on, let me look at this. Hey, hold on, give me a second.
I kind of want to see right before Keem proposes it to the audience and see his reaction. I want to see the reaction of CD ROM when Keem proposes putting up the 500.
That's where we were. That's what I literally just showed.
That was.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You want to watch it again?
Yes. Let's watch it.
Hey, hold on.
Because I do think that
Hold on. I gotta find it.
Him proposing the thing, I wanted to see his reaction to it. Because I did see CD ROM's reaction to being
Okay, I hear you. I hear you.
talking
Hold
to the
on, give me a
audience.
second.
We have an audience
I know.
here.
I know.
Guys, I'm going to maintain
here it is. Here it is.
complete
I found it,
quietness for the moment while Xylee searches this up.
All right. Yeah, because it's literally what I just played.
All right, hit play on this.
Wait, you guys want me to... Wait, chat, I'm confused. Do you guys want me to fire CD and Twiggy?
What? Don't fire me. I'm the one that's doing the work. But like, what? Like, he can't also come in here and make demands about who needs to get fired from your universe if he has a job. You're gonna fire Twiggy just to get him back?
I wouldn't need to fire Twiggy. I would tell Twiggy, Wing says he'll come back if I fire you, and Twiggy will volunteer to quit.
He really would.
Yeah.
Why?
Because Twiggy loves Wings.
Yeah, we all do.
Parasocial. Parasocial.
Parasocial.
All right. So where do you want?
No, keep playing.
Now?
I want him to propose that he's going to put up the 500.
Whatever.
What's wrong?
What do you think's wrong? This is the opportunity of a lifetime, and it's about to go up into flames. You don't think that I should have the right to get upset about all this?
Well, I'm confused. Weren't you a fan of the show when Wings was on here?
Depends. But now I have that opportunity.
Don't you want the band to be back together again?
No, not really. Not if he's gonna act. Not if he's gonna act like the same way he was. I saw him in the final days. Like, I could see how much he was pissing you off. That's not entertaining to me.
Hayden 313 super chatted $20. Fire CD and Twiggy. No balls,
Now-
Keen. What's da move?
Was this where Keem proposed the 500 goal? Because that's what I wanted to see, the 500 goal. When he proposed the 500 gifted goal, I wanted to see CD-ROM's reaction to the goal
I
being
guess
proposed.
I guess so, because I don't have it where it specifically says he proposed 500 goal.
Yeah,
I think it was here.
Okay, then we'll keep playing.
Isn't the whole point you brought me on instead of Rastoff because I was willing to do some of the things that Rastoff wasn't? That I was willing to take the piss and still get up in the morning and do the entertaining stuff?
No, we just needed Rastoff to be in that.
Yeah,
slot
it's
before,
gotta
so
be
I don't
here.
know.
You weren't here to stream this weekend.
Ooh, no, maybe not.
Batty Dog says 3 words that make the show great: rewind, unwind, interwind. I got to go grocery shopping. Cheers for the entertainment. Thank you, Batty Dog. Appreciate you tonight. Okay,
All
yeah,
right,
this is
117. Okay, hold on, give me a second. And
this is the
I'll
reaction
do it
I'm
here.
looking for.
All right.
Come up with something unique, fun, entertaining, and interesting to do. What would you come up with? Spitball some ideas right now.
Unique?
I got a question.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Go ahead. Do Boogie's question.
I don't know. That's a very big
we'll
question.
think about it. See what came on it.
Okay, listen. CD, if I said, if we hit like 500 new members tonight on stream, like, you know, there's only 40 minutes left, right? That we would remove you off of main and keep this spot open for a Wings return, right? Do you think we would hit it?
Out of spite, maybe.
Okay, so if you think we would hit it, right, then it's kind of what the people want, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
So
how do you earn
which
it?
is weird for you to start caring about all of a sudden, for the record.
So how would you earn it, CD?
I didn't say I earned it.
No, I'm saying how can you right now win them back? Earn it. How would you do that? I'm telling you, you have to. How do you do it?
Wait, does the chat actually want me to do that fucking 500 member goal?
Please don't.
I said like 500 members, like an insane number. Like,
Oh God, Ultra might do like 1,000 just to do it.
Face Mask Anonymous Face Mask super chatted $20. Fire CD. LCL is way too big for you. You say I put in all this effort, but what the hell have you actually done rolling on the floor laughing?
A number of things.
He did a good Saturday stream. That was fun. He did. That was okay.
I let you guys bully me incessantly and take it all on the chin. I never fight
Oh,
back.
that's the job. Oh, CD, have you not figured out what the job is?
crying
The
out
job
loud.
is to bring somebody
Yes,
in here and
I
toughen them
know.
up and make them better creators.
I
Dude,
know
that's a
that.
goddamn privilege. Every time I shit down your fucking throat, you should eat it with a goddamn Pikachu
Boogie,
spoon
I
and say
know
thank you for
that.
the load of fucking shit, Boogie.
Shut
Because
the
I'm
hell
trying to
up.
bully you
Shut
the way I
up.
got bullied, the way I bullied fucking Rastoff
Oh
into a
my God.
successful hit fucking
That's
show.
not
Number
the
3 in
point,
a
Boogie.
goddamn
Shut the
network.
hell up.
Every time I bully you, you say fucking thank you.
Get out of your.
God damn, I don't know what it is. I love it when Boogie goes off like that.
This is all when I think Keem and Boogie were still thinking like they're trying to get something
the
out
wheels
of
turning.
him. They're trying to get something out of CD ROM with this, and I don't think they were thinking they were going to make the goal. But they're trying to inspire him to give an answer because he's giving the I don't know, and they're trying to get answers out of him. They're like, what else can you do? What else? He's like, well, I let you guys mess with me. And they're like, that's literally the job description. That's literally why you're here.
I have a feeling if he would have just crashed the fuck out and have been entertaining Crash Out, they wouldn't have done that goal.
They were trying to have him give them something, right? They're like they're giving him all these opportunities to give something. And there's more and more. They're like, okay, what else? They keep saying, what else? This is his what else. This is why I wanted to watch this, because I remember watching this live, and there's all these moments where they're trying to feed him breadcrumbs.
Right.
And it's they're trying not to do the 500 member thing. They're trying to give him every option because the 500 member thing to them probably isn't going to be content anyways. They don't think they're going to hit it. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. The longer they give him options to play it, the less likely they will be to hit it. But they're trying to give him every other option to deliver as a creator some content here.
System. I know what the job is. I'm saying that I'm the workhorse. I'm not coming in here and throwing a bitch fit about it whenever you bully me incessantly. What?
Oh, I bullied Rastoff into the number 3 show on the network. Are you upset about that, Rastoff? Are you still upset about all the bullying?
You want CD DOM, not ROM. Now put on the police suit and give Keem the Batman voice.
No, thank you.
Yo mama kind of gay. Yo mama kind of gay. Yo mama a little gay.
Really like fucking
Hayden
at all.
313 super chatted $20. Set up dog goal Keem. Pleading face tongue out.
Fine, if we hit 500 members, we'll keep the spot open for Wings and work on negotiations.
Great, love it. This is where we're.
Okay, so what he says was we would keep the spot open for Wings. That doesn't mean CD was fired, as in kicked out of the LCU. It just means if Wings wants to come back, that's always been it.
But
it's always been open for Wings.
He's saying he would kick him off Lolcow Live and keep the seat open until Wings comes back. It'll just be Boogie and Keem in that seat. But
let's be honest, it's always been open for him.
But even right then and there, if CD ROM would have been like, no, fuck you. This is my seat. Rastoff, get out of here. If he would have done some sort of thing to fight for it, he still had a chance to fight for it. But he said, love it, and just gave up. You have to fight for these things. You have to insert yourself. You have to be actionable. And not just in this situation, in every situation. You have to be actionable. He's quick to give up when there's any pushback. And this is what I was hoping he would learn being in this seat, is how to negotiate and push back for himself, because he has a ton of skills that would make him good to push back, but I think he gives too much of himself away. I would see him getting trolled on Tech Talk by all these other hosts that were barely around here any longer than he was. They'd come in and pick on him every fucking night. And I'm like, these guys are fucking snaky little fuckers. Like, you guys have barely been here, and you're just shitting on him. And I'm like, fuck them. Like, CD ROM's and he's just letting them do it. He's like, okay, guys, get it over with. And then he get back to his show. I'm like, dude, nut up. Fight back.
I don't know. I hate to tell everybody, even if Rastoff was still there, hate to tell you, Rastoff, they would have got rid of your ass as Wings was like, okay, I'm ready to come back.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Rastoff knows
I
that
don't care
too.
who was ever in that third seat. If Wings said, hey, I'm ready to come back, I'm ready to work with you guys again, boop, that third seat would be gone and Wings would be in it.
Rastoff would have been okay going back to another show too. He knows the LCU. He'd be like, okay, back to Aussie, back to Balls, wherever the fuck he's going. He knew he'd be landing somewhere. He trusts the process.
Right. Okay, but it's an insane goal, and a lot of people do like you. We're not going to hit 500 members. There's only 40 minutes left.
I like you. I don't think the performance you're putting in on on.
By the way, there's
live
21 members right now.
worthy.
It started at 21 members, so it ended at 779. That was 758 people that voted for him to go. Well, not 758 people, 758 members. Rastoff being 105 of those, I think. So really, 653 people. 653 votes minus Rastoff and his hating ass.
His hating ass.
Right now, and I want you to try to figure out what more you could do, what would be different, what could be better.
If only I knew. If only I knew. I've tried to give you guys everything you asked me for. Like a week ago, you said, interrupt us. Be a dickhead. Interrupt us more often. I started interrupting you. You go, stop interrupting me. Stop talking. Talk more. Okay, talk more. Jeez, God, shut the hell up. You're talking way too much.
Interrupt with something
I
entertaining.
warned you. I fucking warned you, bro. I warned you. I told you this is exactly how this would fucking go. I told you. You asked me. I gave you the God's honest truth. You
just
get
went
to go
Donkey
now.
Kong. This motherfucker just went Donkey Kong.
Joe with 1. Don't hold anything back, CD. Express how you feel.
Yes.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed about this. Like, I've given you everything I can. I went to my boss. I asked my boss for something insane just to move my schedule so I could accommodate this. Who does that?
We don't care about that. Derp with 5. Man with no name. Welcome to Band World.
Yeah. He keeps
that's not
showing all
something that-
these like personal things that he did, and it's like, dude, you're on a show. You have to give the public things that matter to the public. You keep looking at the public like your private life matters to them. Everything you do on screen, you do for the people watching. It's just the way this works. When you were saying parasocial earlier, you have to remember you do owe something to these people too. It's part of the deal.
Your performance on the show.
Hashtag Fluffy with
life.
1. Okay, this is getting scary, CD. Defarnum with a 5. Thank you.
You see how he's already calling it scary, but it's only 13 in?
Well, yeah, because they're pouring in. This is 13 counted. It's more than 13 in because Keem's saying
you get to take all these lessons
25, 30 Ed coming in after like a minute.
back to your own show and make it into something awesome.
Sam
There is no own show, Rastoff. There isn't. That doesn't exist anymore.
Oreo Bandit with the cash cow. Thompson with the 5. Oh my God.
Oh, you're fucked.
Mr. Markin
Brandon
with the 5.
struggling over there.
I'm not going to take that away.
Okay, so do you want me to get to the end now?
Yeah, we can get to the end because this is them just counting. This is them just playing count it off for 30 minutes.
All right, 150. Let's go 152.
Now, Dynasty Warriors in the chat saying, and this motherfucker said, I was trauma dumping. That was effing BS. Now, Dynasty Warrior, I can't vouch for what you and him were talking about, but I can say that he is not a professional when it comes to talking with people. So
No, not at all.
He definitely could have been overwhelmed from literally anything that you guys talked about. I'm sorry that it didn't work out between the two of you. He's a complicated
try to fuck
man.
me? Me? The guy who's literally been trying to help you this whole stream? Oh my God, you're gonna fuck Rastoff? You're gonna try to fuck me? I've been fucked by bigger cocks than you, bitch. I'll stay on your side. I'll keep being nice to you, motherfucker. Suck my dick about it.
It's
I'm
waiting.
the one guy here rooting for you. I'm the one guy here rooting for you.
God, Ember with another 20. Ivy Hall with another 1. Elizabeth with the 1.
What are we at?
It's waiting to catch up, but it's definitely around 450.
Because do you remember your one goal, CD? What you said on live was your one goal about being on this show?
I wanted to pay off my house. Yeah.
Nope. That's not what you said. Your one goal was,
What
I
else?
want to last longer than Rastoff.
Ultra with a 20, Shady with the 1. Why is Ultra backstabbing you? Why is Rastoff Why is KB Wolf backstabbing you? Why did Phantom, which you might replace him when you go to Tac Talk, donate fucking... What? Oh my God, Rastoff.
Look at Rastoff's face when he did that. Rastoff, no, we gotta go back. Nope. Hold on.
AB Wolf backstabbing you. Why did Phantom, which you might replace him when you go to Tac Talk, donate fucking... What? Oh my God, Rastoff.
I'm not taking that away. I'm not taking that away from Phantom. Phantom earned that.
Wow.
CD.
I told you I'd remember that. I told you.
I think Rastoff just put the knife in your back.
When a man loses his job and you say, I'd be embarrassed if I lost my job after 2 months, that shit hurts. Rastoff is like, okay.
Hell yeah, Rastoff pulled out that nasty Rasty. I'm just saying.
And I can't fault him for it. I wouldn't have done it myself. I'd have been like, whatever. Do you, boo-boo? I wouldn't have been the guy putting the knife in the back, but that's me. Rastoff definitely did him.
He didn't put it in the back. No. He did exactly what Keemstar would have done. He smiled in his fucking face and stabbed him from the front.
Exactly.
He didn't do it from the back.
Exactly.
He didn't backstab. He smiled in his fucking face and went, boop.
Yeah, I'm saying I wouldn't have given a fuck. I would have let the audience do their thing, right? I wouldn't have taken my part. I wouldn't have had my moment. I'd have just sat back and been like, you never had it, dude. You never, in my mind, I'd have been like, you never had it. Maybe I didn't have it, but you never had it. Rastoff's like, no, I got this. That's just the difference between me and Rastoff. He wanted to get his little lick in, and I would have been like, I would have just sat back and waited for time to do its thing. That's me.
I have to respect it. I would have waited and seen, and if it didn't go over to 500 and it was like close, I would have gave the rest. I'm gonna let everybody else spend their money, and if it was close, I would have made up the rest. That's what I would have done if I was in that situation.
I would have went and got myself a little fucking iced tea, knowing that it would have went over 500, because I would have just been confident that someone replacing me wouldn't have it. And if they did have it, I would have been like, hey, they're better than me, so I wouldn't even worried about it.
I respect the Patty. I can't help it. All right, we're gonna get into his last words.
Yeah, he did. You know what, chat? I'm going to change my tune for 3 seconds.
Huge
I owe you
ass super
I owe you
chatted
thanks.
$20. Ignored my helpful super chat, so stuff him. Only
You know,
listens
I
to
thought-
mommy.
I thought there were things around here that I knew, and I thought that there were things that I could learn.
Third super chatted $19.99. Listen, I love CD. That's
Dixie-
Odd Wings band, and I haven't forgotten it. WCD, don't listen to these haters.
Dixie Normus with a 50. Holy shit.
You know what, chat? I tried. I did what I could. I thought there were things that I knew, and I thought there were things that I could learn. And I thought that if I just applied myself, I could do better. But you know what? I owe you some thanks. Thank you. Thank you for freeing me.
And he gone.
What?
He said, thank you for freeing me. And he left the LCU.
Damn.
And he came up on LolcowRewind. And he...
Oh, he actually came back up there. Wait.
Yeah, he came back up.
When you came back up there? Yeah, hold on. I didn't realize he came back up there.
He came back up for a minute because Boogie called him. So he hopped back up on.
Okay, hold on.
Fucker. Dude, I thought this was going to be like a fun exercise and toughing him up. It was a murder.
Yeah?
What do you say? When you say freeing,
What did you mean when you left? That scared us.
It means you set me free from the universe. You set me free from the LCU.
You're gonna leave?
This is what I had.
Snipers
I don't know.
and you super chatted.
You know what that kind of tells me?
Yeah.
That he wouldn't have took it good in any circumstance of him losing Lolcow live.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Final Chicken says there's only so much bullying a man can take. Well, here's the thing. We could say that about Wings. We can't say that about Rastoff.
This universe is literally set up to fucking bully people
Yeah.
on a nonstop fucking basis. We get bullied by our fucking boss.
Rastoff wanted more of it. Rastoff said, "Okay, I'm off live. Give me balls. Let me stick around." Everybody here pretty much gets to stick around. Even Glammy is able to reapply after 90 days.
Yes.
I don't know what she'll do if she decides to come back, but Keemstar decided that maybe she needed to take a little breather, you know?
She did need to take a break. She did.
Maybe that's good for her.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Razor says, we all know who you look out for, yourself. You have no clue what respect is. Razor-
Damn right I look out for myself. You know why I look out for myself? Because not a goddamn person will look out for me like I will look out for myself.
I look out.
100%. And looking out for myself means I don't work here anymore, then I wouldn't work here anymore. If looking out for myself means, listen, this was this, and this is how I felt, that's how I look out for myself. Absolutely. How am I going to be able to look out for anyone else if I don't look out for myself first? Fuck you, bro.
I look out for everybody who looks like they need it. And if you listen to people on their way out, they all seem to have pretty good things to say about me. You may not listen, but CD ROM said thank you, Billy and Xylee, to Rastoff's chagrin. You know, Glammy, Beans, all these people look up to have said these things, and there's many more before them. When I see someone out here who needs a little guidance, because I've been around the block, and I can give them just a little bit. You know, I can't live their fucking life. I can't make their mistakes for them, but I can just give them a little encouragement, a little nudge. I can look out for them in a little way, and I do because I can. So I do. And does it change a goddamn thing? Maybe not, because we're all fucking psychos here. We're all out of our fucking mind.
We are. This is literally the Tard Farm.
Yep.
This whole universe is literally a Tard Farm, and it's set up to be bullied. It's set up for constant fucking drama. And does it get... Listen, I'm going to be honest. It stresses me out sometimes. Then I got to take a step back.
JMad83 says, so for the gold, does Canadian money count? Yeah, it does. We got gold up for Sissy Bucks. 26 minutes left to go if you guys want to hit Sissy Bucks.
Thank you.
Let's drop that Sissy Bucks.
And no, Copper Cat has not quit. He just couldn't stream tonight. Sorry. I apologize.
Thomas Mason says, Billy sounds like an SJW. You sound like a RETARD.
Billy and SJW. Okay. I used to be one. You ain't an SJW, bro. Oh, shit. Wrong button.
Right, this is what I had.
Snipers
I don't know.
And you super chatted $19.99. Don't worry. He's just gonna angry goon.
Okay, look, we're not saying that you can't be a host on another show. All right. We're just saying like live didn't work out. I was getting I was starting to get little hints that this wasn't working out. I didn't know that the audience.
You could look at Keem during the shows and tell he was getting tired of working with CD. You could tell.
Well, he's said like the August 1st thing if he doesn't get laid. He's been dropping the things in CD's ear to try and get him motivated and test the audience's responses to it. But this was a quick exit that couldn't be denied, unfortunately.
Right.
And it's not.
It's really felt like that.
It's a Band-Aid, but it's not a fucking death shot. CD ROM turned it into a death shot.
Yes. It's like what I always say. When people try to cancel you, you know how people get canceled? They cancel themselves. They don't continue to work through it. They don't continue to keep doing their live streams and fuck what everybody else says. The only way to get canceled is to cancel yourself. The only way he actually lost a job was him leaving the fucking universe and not saying, okay, what show can you put me on? Because I want to keep doing this. Because this is a dream of mine and I want to keep doing this.
Yeah.
He canceled himself.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's going to hurt. And I understand it hurting, okay? I would have got my feelings hurt with it too. And I get it. And hopefully he just left the Discord and he's taking a breather. Maybe he just needs a breather. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I left the Discord one day because I needed a fucking breather. I get that.
I hope he comes back. There's a lot of ground here for him to break open. There's still Herkimer diamonds to find. There's a whole lot of shit for him to do here, even if it's not as a official host of Lolcow Live. Mishma Bloodline says, Sissy Bucks, you say? Hell yeah. Dove says, Sissy Bucks, I hope CD reconsiders. I think a lot of people hope he reconsiders. I really do.
Yeah. I want to see CD back.
Final Chicken says, why would he after that total humiliation? How many motherfuckers here have been totally humiliated? It happens all the fucking time. Get over it, grow a pair, get stronger, get better. That's the moral of the LCU story. Cowards leave this place and they get weak. The strong survive and get bold and get better. That's the real secret. That guy Cash says sissy wissy box, damn it. Yeah. Is Eiley?
Yeah, I said exactly. I was
Yeah.
I was starting to get little hints that this wasn't working out. I didn't know that the audience really felt like that. Like the audience really feels a certain kind of way.
Nope, because I thought because I mean I bullied you, but I've also rooted for you every step of the way. Like our Saturday stream.
You didn't know. I don't buy.
You know what? That bothers me. No, I ain't done yet. That bothers me. What about humiliating? Bro, I was just humiliated fucking Saturday. That was humiliating for me. That's why it pissed me off so much. Because it was fucking humiliating. Fuck you. Okay? But it was humiliating. You know what else was humiliating? When I poured the milk on my OME. That was humiliating, but that taught me, wait a minute, it kind of frees you at the same time. You know what I mean? When I smashed the cake in my face, it was fucking humiliating that as a woman at almost 50 years old, I had to go and wrestle in the fucking mud, and I didn't even know I was wrestling that day.
CD ROM wrestled in the mud too. CD ROM wrestled in the mud too.
No, we didn't.
Oh. Dead Reckoning says, what the fuck is going on with Wings? Is getting to the point where Kino Casino is making fun of him for turning down the LCU. I mean, maybe he won't, maybe he will. And Greeky gave a little heart. Guys, we are 6 out of 30 to motherfucking our goal of Sissy Box. If you want to drop a deuce on the 60, that gets us 1/5 of the way there. Please drop a deuce on us. It feels good.
Yeah, Rastoff shaving his head and having to do that ugly ass fucking hairstyle. That was fucking humiliating for him.
Yeah, but CD-ROM had to get 5 hats.
Oh, poor thing. I'm sorry.
I'm not going to pick on him. But we've
all been humiliated is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Everybody gets humiliated one time or another in this fucking universe.
Michelle with a 3rd super chat on live. Big love, Michelle. Thank you for coming through.
Thank you, Michelle.
3 deep. Glad you could do it with us. 3rd on live.
I don't buy that. You didn't know. Sorry, I don't buy
I would
that.
not have expected 500 members. It's like thousands of dollars.
No, that's not even true. We hit 600, Buggy. We're literally at 604.
I mean, who could have expected that?
Listen, take a breather. We're going to call after the show, but I can't scam the fans.
No kidding. I understand that.
You're off live.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk to you after the show. See you, CD.
There you go.
Yeah. And, but we all get humiliated on a regular basis. Me, do I get humiliated?
No. If anything, I piss you off, which is actually kind of good.
Oh. I think
Sometimes.
I might not. You know what, though? I get humiliated. I am literally too fat to function. That's humiliating. Anybody else but me wouldn't even bother turning the camera on at this weight. Have you seen the movie The Whale? The guy hides his camera from the kids he's teaching because he's as fat as I am. And I just come on and flirt and be a little cute fuck. And he's probably not even fat as I am. That's how stupid I am. I can't be humiliated because I'm too dumb to be humiliated. I spit in the face of humiliation.
Right.
But I should be humiliated just for existing at this weight.
Yeah, I get it. I understand what you're saying. I get it.
Mr. Dandy says, I've seen Billy cry on this show multiple times. No, you haven't. I was cutting onions. Cody Thompson says, I don't care to listen to a plumber bitch about working with shit. It's literally what you agreed to do. Exactly. We all agreed to do this shit.
Yes.
Of course, we're going to bitch about it. That's also part of what we agreed to do here. We're crybaby Lolcow bitches.
Honestly, listen. I literally, and it took Boogie to explain it to me, which I kind of always knew because I know how Keemstar is with me. Keemstar loves to see me angry. He loves my emotions. And talking to Boogie, Boogie's like, Xylee, you don't understand. It was so fucking entertaining how mad you were. And it was even more entertaining knowing that you were that mad. And I'm like, that's kind of fucked up. But that's what we work with here. I'm literally here to be mad. I'm literally here to basically spurg the fuck out.
She's the Mad Hatter and the bitch barely has any hats.
True.
We said, Xylee, you're going to be the Mad Hatter. And she thought it said Mad Hater. She didn't see the other T there.
I read it wrong.
She's Mad Hater, I can do that. Quantum Chris says, last time you were humiliated, Billy, was gaslighting yourself on balls.
That was funny as fuck.
If anybody's going to humiliate me, it's going to be me. Michelle says, RWL for life. We love it. Thank you, Michelle. Much love, as always. That's the 4th super chat.
Yes, Buff Weeb. I got it. Yes, Buff Weeb.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are 8 out of 30 into our quest for Sissy Box. Please drop a deuce on us. Well, guys, I look at the goal as a chest. It's like a treasure chest, okay? This is a treasure chest, and for the small price of $2, you can drop a deuce on our chest. Our treasure chest. What? Our treasure.
Say that again. No, say that whole line again.
This goal is like a treasure chest, right?
Okay.
So for a small price of $2, a $2 treasure, a deuce, a $2 deuce. Mission Bloodline says, let's go, RWO. That's a deuce. For $2, you can drop a deuce on our chest.
I hate your play on words. It drives me insane.
Our treasure chest. Drop a deuce on our chest. Say it, Xylee.
No. Because I'm not getting clipped saying that.
Don't you want treasures?
Fuck you. You're not getting me to say that to get clipped. Fuck you.
Is there a treasure chest emoji? I don't know if there is one.
There might be. I don't know.
RWO, treasure chest. Drop a deuce.
Because we don't need a Xylee emote. You know what the Xylee emote is? The true. That's the Xylee emote.
Angel says, here's some treasure for you guys. Thank you, Angel, with a big smile. Dropping a deuce on our treasure chest. D-Money Incorporated. Let me some Billy and Mama Xylee. Thank you, D-Money. You have a mint chocolate chip ice cream emoji?
Yeah, I got an emoji on my channel I can bring over here.
Can drop a little.
It's where I used to fight with the mint chocolate chip community. I used to fight with them hardcore.
Cooters and cream.
Fuck you,
what?
Bro. That was still fucked up what you did to me last night.
What?
That was fucked up. It was funny though. I couldn't even get mad at it. It was fucked up.
Gave you a little.
I swear to God.
Gave you a little treat.
I ended up in a window like this fucking big.
Just enough for you to flip the camera off. Oh, Skip, thank you for the whole toilet emoji. I'm going to need that soon. Thank you for dropping a deuce on our chest for me.
Did I say I I would leave if Wings came back? Did I ever say I would leave if Wings came back?
I
know that's how I felt right then.
I don't think you ever said that. I think that
I might have implied it.
I think that you.
I don't know.
I don't think you ever said that because I think it was very much at the time you were saying, I don't know how I would feel if he came back. You were saying you were not okay with it at the time. But
I'm still not okay with
it. Because remember, there was conversation of him coming back on Rewind. They were talking about bringing Wings back as a host of Rewind with us.
Oh, I was like, hell no. No.
Delaney says, I don't know
not.
what 2 is in Canadian money. Well, 2 works in Canadian money too, Delaney, but so does 5. So thank you for that big deuce. That Cinco deuce, a toonie. Much appreciated.
One thing I've learned about this universe, and it's taught me to really stop giving as much of a fuck. It doesn't matter how I feel.
Yup.
It really don't matter how the fuck I feel.
That was back when Xylee still had hope.
Yeah. It don't matter how I feel about shit. I'll just act accordingly. If he comes back, I will act accordingly.
Yeah. All you can do is react and get your shots in. Angel's mama, RWO money, Billy and Xylee, treasure money, treasure, drop a deuce on our chest. Angel's mama, thank you. Mau Mau says Copper wants Ultra as co-host. He's coming back. Oh, shit. Let's go. Thank you for dropping a deuce on our
Wait,
chest.
Copper wants Ultra as co-host? Really?
He wanted Becky too, remember? Who knows what's up with Copper. T-Berry says shame sandwiches. I've had to eat plenty. Oh, damn. Delicious. Much love.
You know what
Thank
that's
you, T-Berry.
called? That's called living a life, because you have to go through shit like that in life.
I used to force myself into uncomfortable positions just so I'd be comfortable in uncomfortable positions. I had terrible anxiety. I still do.
This whole trip with me here on Rewind with you, working with you, and when I say this, I don't mean this as a dig.
I know
We've
what you're
talked
saying.
about this
I know what
before.
you're saying.
This whole trip with Rewind with me has put me in so many uncomfortable situations, but I feel like I'm getting better with everyone that I'm put in. You know, I feel better. So
Naz says, love you guys. You're both 2 of my favorite hosts. I appreciate that so much, Naz. Thank you.
Sorry about my mic cutting out. It was because I wasn't close to it.
You got to kiss that mic, Zai.
My bad, guys.
America Forever says, I love big deuces. Poopy emoji, toilet emoji. It's a soul cleanser. It feels good. Main girl says, RWO for life with the heart emoji. For life. Para vida, para siempre, para todo. For life. Thank you, main girl. Ladies and gentlemen, we are literally 19 out of 30 with 12 minutes left. I think we're about to hit this goal. I'm pretty excited. The RWO gets us, I've been trying to hit $60 up all night tonight, and it was stuck. I had to open up a new browser window. Yeah, I had to open up a whole new browser window. I don't know.
YouTube drives me insane, bro. Okay, so what else would you like to talk about? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't give a fuck of what Ken said in Cafe. Here's my thing about Ken on Cafe. I don't even need to play it. Ken didn't get why I was upset about what he said with Keen, what we showed yesterday. He doesn't get it. Unlike him, I'm not going to go for days and complain about it. I'm just going to drop it.
Beautiful.
He doesn't get it, but I'm not going to complain about it for days.
Ken's been managing balls, and we were running like he got $500 to manage balls, and then so we got 501 to kick him off.
Right.
And then the next day he got 200 to manage balls again, and we got 201 to kick him off. And then he got $50 to manage balls again. So we were like, fuck it. Just we're not going to bother. And he came in today and he said, Billy has to rap compliments to hosts. I made a compliment to Xylee. I think we should go to balls and watch my Xylee compliment rap if you can find it. I'm not sure what time it is, but if you can find that.
It's okay. Somebody did timestamp.
Nice. Majaha says, I'll be glad to give you a Kentucky bow, Billy. Holy fuck, what's that? I got to Google that. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
You're going to Google that?
We're 2 out of 3. Hey, Michelle, coming through the Cash Cow. Cheers to you, Michelle. Thank you for rolling deep into Cash Cow. Much appreciated. Now I'm searching Kentucky Bow. I'm gonna search Urban Dictionary, assuming it's something. Oh fuck, that's nasty. So remember what I said about dropping a deuce on the chest?
Yeah.
Well, I was meaning I'd drop a $2 donation into our treasure chest. That is the
I know,
goal.
but I wasn't going to say that sentence because I know what that sentence sounds like.
Now, well, the Kentucky bow tie is similar.
Another type of.
If you took dropping a deuce on the chest as something else, that's a Kentucky bow tie. That's nasty.
Oh.
That's nasty.
And that's why I wasn't going to say it out loud.
That's nasty. Hey, look at Xylee eating ice cream.
Yeah, what was this bullshit? I was in the middle of driving somewhere, so I wasn't able to bitch about this because I was I was like, they're so lucky I'm not home because I would have cussed. What the fuck?
That's Xylee eating ice cream.
Fuck? What the fuck?
You're eating a mint chocolate chip double scoop.
What the fuck?
I had to wrap a little compliment.
And that is not a sweet tea hoodie. That is a beauty influencer that I got her hoodie. Thank you very much. She was a beauty drama.
Is it sweet tea?
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
No. It's somebody who has like 300,000 subscribers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
What? All right. So here we go.
If they manage to do it, fucking fair play. Oh. Mooch said Xylee.
Okay. It's the wartime reporter. And she's wearing them hoops. And the hubby getting hungry, so he come for the scoops. When he's down on the front and he's munching the coot, Xylee getting wet like she's serving the soup.
Damn. If I'd have known it was going to be that good, I'd have fooled.
It's supposed to be a compliment?
Yeah, I had to wrap a compliment to you.
How was that a compliment?
It was a wartime reporter compliment about how you make good soup.
That wasn't a compliment.
You make good soup. It was a compliment on your soup skills and your ice cream serving skills. Culinary masterpiece, basically.
No. No. No, sir.
You're not good at ice cream and soup?
I rebuke thee.
Are you good at soup?
No. You're not doing this. No. That was fucked up.
With the hoops?
That was fucked up.
The hoops?
I got hoops. God damn it.
Bon Buff Weave says that's some good soup. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 7 minutes left and we need 10 more $2 douches dropped on our chest or we're going to knock his sissy box.
Wait, there was something else I wanted to see. Fuck, because I saw it real quick.
Are you saying I scammed the fans? That wasn't a good compliment?
Wait, y'all are going to make a Eat the Ice Cream merch?
What do you mean?
Hold on. Hold on.
Mission Bloodline says, much love, Billy and Xylee. As always, sissy box. Hell yeah, Mission, thank you.
Okay, I'm going to play. Can I press play?
Yeah.
Eat the ice cream, Xylee. Eat the ice cream. Oh my God, merch idea. Eat the ice cream, Xylee.
Is that
That's fucked up.
What?
Y'all are supposed to be my friends.
We're
are supposed to be RWO. We are the RWU. We are the universe within the fucking universe. And this is how y'all treat me?
Yeah. To an ice cream. Paradoxical. What's up, Paradoxical? Missed you too. It says, missed you guys with the LCU changes since my vacation. I have a few shows I want to be back as a pay pig for, and yes, you're one of them. RWO4 life. Can't wait to have you back, Paradoxical. We definitely
welcome back.
Happy to have you here in any capacity. Cheers.
Hell
to you,
yeah.
Yeah, and Rastoff
if it makes
was
you feel better, I was suggesting it for Rewind. Thank you, Rastoff.
Yeah.
Actually, that would be kind of funny. Would be kind of funny, not gonna lie.
Eat the ice cream, Mr. Glammy. And Stan Designs coming through with the 99. We need you to drop a deuce on our chest if we're gonna hit this. this goal in the next 5 minutes. We only have 5 minutes. We need 8 more $2 donations or we're not going to hit 60 bucks. Xylee gets minty, says Mish from a bloodline. There we go. 7 more. We got this. I can feel it in my butt.
No. Rewind gets double employee of the month.
Oh, that wasn't that interesting.
Oh, okay. All right. What else do you want to watch?
What do you think? Pull up literally anything from any show. We can make fun of them.
Okay. Let's pull up.
Nusu says Paul's intro sucks. Damn.
Wait, what's wrong?
Nusu says Ball's intro sucks.
Wait, they don't like the intro? What intro?
The
Which
Ball's
one?
intro. Nusu thinks the Ball's intro sucks. But he put it on the back of a $2 bill, so what the fuck am I going to do? If you talk shit on a toonie, I respect it.
Yeah, true.
Now, Steak ate a candy calzone. This is a King Cobra original. My boy King Cobra loves his food hacks. Now, if you guys don't know, King Cobra's father and him don't get along very well. But one thing his father loves to support is his son's crazy, kooky food hacks. So this is something King Cobra does often on his channel. And Steak was trying his shot at the food hack.
All right, where you want me to go? Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop.
Just find a food part of the food hack somewhere where he's
It won't show. It won't show me a preview on it.
Just click on the thing until you get the food hack. Nope. Well, he's got to be eating somewhere. Holy shit! Who's that beautiful lady? I assume he ate the damn thing on here. Would it be earlier on? If he ain't eating it in the late, he's probably eating it earlier on. If he doesn't eat it, then I'm gonna beat the hell out of him.
Let me look.
Are we gonna get it? 3 minutes left, and we need 6 more people to do Sissy Box. Shit, we're not gonna get Sissy Box. Every time we do this, we hit the Sissy Box.
112.
I thought we had an easy one.
All right, here we go. Nope, actually, no.
All right. We're gonna wait on playing this until we get through the next 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a supreme begathon. If you have $2 donos, we need 6 of them.
Oh my
in the
God,
next
we only
2
need
minutes,
6.
or else we're not gonna get Sissy Bucks. And if we don't get Sissy Bucks, Xylee and I will cry and die in that order. This is peer pressure. Succumb to peer pressure.
We only need 6.
We're not getting it. It's over. It's 2 minutes. Thank you guys for trying.
Damn, that'll be the first one we never got.
It's all good.
That'll be the first one we didn't get.
It's all good. I knew this day was coming. I just didn't think it would be today of all days. But it's okay.
Huge ass says, I'm still in shock from the you fucking schizo drunk thing.
Was that too much, Hugh? Billy Hill says, RWO. Hugh, sometimes when I say things to Steak, Voiden says Sissy Bucks. Are we going to have a Christmas miracle with a minute 33? Ian Hart says, slinging sugar coming through. Mission of a Bloodline, one more. Are we going to get it? Are we going to get it? This might be a Christmas miracle. Does RWO always come through? Billy Hill, Hart WO. Let's go. Jamie Thomas, too. CD, let's go. We did it. It's a Christmas miracle. I can't believe we did Sissy Bucks. I thought it was over for sure. Cyber Fable coming through. The Cyber Fable coming through for sure. Can we drop the RWOs, the 6s, and jet the Rs, everything? Just fucking rain down the emojis. Now, Hugh, I wanna say the schizo drunk line. All right. It was me. Poke Gaga says I'm here. How you doing, Poke Gaga?
Hey, Poke Gaga.
It was me simply using a description word that I've heard Steak use to describe himself, and everybody else used to describe him in Aussie before as well. And that's a very harsh descriptor, but at that point, I'm like, it's on the table. Paradoxal says, and yes, I plan on being a pay pig for balls too. Dude, double Pay pig all the way? What a king! Thank you, Paradoxical. Thank you so much. Now, so when I drop that on him, am I trying to attack and destroy the guy? The opposite. I'm simply trying to hit a very harsh talking point on him and goad him to hit back. Because he's one of these guys that drops these fat boy Billy punches on me. But at the end of the day, I know him and I are cool. I know him and I got love for each other.
I like Steak.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like Steak. I like him a lot.
And I'm 100% comfy with him hitting me hard. I don't think he would ever hit me as hard as I would hit him, but I'm okay hitting him hard because I would never hurt him, if you know what I'm saying. Like I wouldn't,
Yeah.
I would go to great lengths to patch things up if I actually thought I would hurt him. And by the end of that conversation, I was already patching things up publicly. It wasn't me versus Steak. It was me versus Steak coming in here not knowing the whole story and trying to be cock of the walk. And I'm like, if you're going to come over here and walk on Lacey, have your shit straight.
Yeah.
She's already getting jumped on by everybody. If you're pig piling on the town whore, if that's what you're doing, I'm going to call your shit. No easy wins here on Rewind. I'm sorry. Power Gen 86 says CD ROM will return as 4K, LOL. Blu-ray.
That's funny.
He's Blu-ray.
Actually.
4K, high def. So I felt like he was coming in trying to get the easy win from the people who already hated her, you know? There were people who already had an opinion on her. True Wrecking Crime says, hey, Billy and Xylee, Iron Maiden singer died. R.I.P. That's horrible.
Oh, damn.
I've got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden, maybe. Oh, baby. Come with me Friday, don't say maybe.
Are you ready?
Yeah, let's watch this Candy Calzone. I remember when Cobra made this originally.
That looks good, you said?
Kind of, actually.
Well, we're about to find out. I gotta take at least one bite, right?
At least one.
Dude, it's like a giant candy
Depending on how it is.
cookie. It's going to be
We'll
good,
set a
right?
price for the others.
It'll be good.
I don't know.
That's a bitch to even get in.
How are they having a goal to pop Mike's
Can I
hernia?
ban Brooks? I'm timing out Brooks. I am a moderator. Brooks, please don't insult me ever again. Goodbye for
Okay,
one whole
I
minute.
took a big scoop of it. I'm trying to shield it a little bit so it'll focus.
Put your hand behind it.
Behind it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the secret to
Twiggy
focusing.
knows.
There's brown
Good
sugar,
Twiggy.
chocolate. That's a piece of bacon. There's,
there's
fucking
bacon
dude.
in
I don't
it.
even remember everything that's in it.
Cobra's
Okay,
Psycho.
wait a minute. Brown sugar and bacon?
Chocolate and
that
bacon.
Sound... Okay, I don't know about the chocolate, but the brown sugar and bacon sounds good.
Yeah, chocolate is good with bacon.
I really, 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 really don't want to eat it. Mm-mm.
Stop it. He's
Dude,
playing
no.
it up.
All I did was taste it just now. It's fucking gross.
He's playing it up.
Why did I fucking agree to this bullshit, dude?
Eat it.
Okay.
I call bullshit. Everything is scripted over there. He says there's some banana
I imagine
in
the
there.
banana's the worst part.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Ate some banana and chocolate with
juiced in my
bacon.
mouth. It juiced in your mouth?
At Lily_1989
I can't listen to you and do
super
this.
chatted $10.06.
We got super chat.
5 mouthfuls.
It also has cheese.
Lily,
King
I don't-
Cobra is a little crazy. The man does get a little crazy.
Okay. I can do without the cheese.
Well, that's the whole thing about King Cobra. He is a little wild. But
Except I'm not going to make it in the LCU because Billy is bullying me.
you're going to make it, you little fucker. You just
Shut the fuck up.
come on. You're over here eating a fucking cheese, steak, chocolate. And you're like, oh, God, I taste
Brown
banana.
sugar. It's bananas, cheese, bacon, brown sugar, peanut butter, and chocolate.
Yeah. I
I
think
could do it without the cheese.
I think-
Everything else sounds good.
I think it's probably he's probably not enjoying it. It's probably not great. But it's is there pepperoni in it too?
Ew.
It has an entire bag
Ew.
of cheese and pepperonis.
Okay, all right, that's too much.
don't think he's gonna do 5 mouthfuls for $10. Unfortunately,
It is gross. It is gross.
Yeah, I definitely don't think he will. I think Brooks is gonna like not even do it for the 20s when we should be doing it for 20s. That should be the goal, 20s.
Yeah.
There's
How
no
many
way it's
bugs
worse,
are in
dude.
it?
There's
How
no
many
way
bugs
it's
are
worse
in
than
it,
the
Steak?
burrito, bro.
He hurt me in
Crunchy
my hurty
crickets.
place where the hurt is. Hell yeah, I did. How many bugs are in it?
Wait, was there supposed to be bugs in it? Don't tell me that, because I'll go throw up right now.
King Cobra usually lets his food sit out for a few hours, and then by the time he gets to it, there's bugs in it. There's been a few times he's went to go eat his bogritos, and there's bugs crawling out of it by the time he eats it. It happens. It's not the best thing in the world. I feel bad for my man when
All
he
right,
gets a
I've had
little
enough.
bug.
I've had enough.
What?
All right, let's go tech talk. I'd rather listen to Sweet Tea than this shit.
You
right
don't like
here.
a little bit of chocolate banana, peanut butter banana, peanut butter banana? No, I bet you Steak did enjoy it, but his reaction to me, you should have been like, oh God. Okay, that sucks. His reaction should have been like, there's fucking pepperoni and chocolate. Nobody should be eating pepperoni and chocolate. You were like, I taste banana and chocolate. That doesn't sell it well to me.
Ugh.
No, but yeah, I think you probably cooked that way better than King Cobra ever cooked any of his too. Who guesses Twiggy ate the bug meal the night before?
Oh, this is when they were read the DMs to her. That was funny. We all see the
Damn.
profile picture. You got a 5 head, not even a 4 head. Shut the fuck
Glad I
up.
didn't
Thank
turn on
you.
my camera.
Oh, sorry. That was the Tiffany Honecker. She was talking shit in the chat. She likes to talk shit to me in the Discord, and she's got a profile picture where it's literally 5 fingers deep on her forehead. So, damn, my bad.
Well, my brother and sister at cafe, they could use a crown.
We could use a crown, asshole.
Yeah, we could. We did lose.
Well, I was gonna crown you, but then you called me an asshole. Fuck you, Sweet Tea. Get out.
Oh, I forgot he doesn't like assholes. He'd rather eat a freaking.
All
What
right,
do you say?
all right. All jokes aside, all right? You got to be very careful about going and sending DMs to random dudes on the Discord, okay? Because this
You
is
really
going to bite you
should.
in the ass, so you need to stop it, okay? Please.
I've tried to wean off. I'll stop completely.
It's not is it an addiction?
How do you wean off with a dickless guy?
No, she's talking about sending guys being in their DMs. And she goes, I'll try to wean off.
That's cute.
Do we need to put you through a 5-step program?
Did she say
I
she's
feel
trying to
bad.
wean off?
I
It's
feel
an
bad for
attention
men that
thing.
want to talk to me.
Is it just that you enjoy
Right.
the
Oh.
attention that they give you? Does it?
Maybe, probably.
All I'm going to say is that there was another host that did this. Probably worse than you, and probably more
definitely worse.
manipulative than you, and
I
she don't
have
work
not
here
shit.
anymore.
Yeah.
All right.
Your favorite.
So unless you want
host.
to end up like Glammy, I'm just joking.
It's
It wasn't
Glammy?
No, it wasn't Glammy. I'm just kidding.
It was your favorite host, the one you.
This show. It's this show. I love this. I'm gonna be honest. You know how Tech Talk was your favorite show to watch?
Yeah.
I have to admit, I'm kind of addicted to Tech Talk now
You
with
like,
Phantom
You like this shit?
and Sweet Tea.
Show shit?
Listen, while it's live, it's funny as fuck to me sometimes.
Yeah, I think Sweet Tea is very funny. I think Phantom is very, very good at corralling her. Except when he's threatening to slap her face. That was hilarious.
I'm sorry. He was not going to say, I'm going to slap my resignation down. Nah, brah. You were going to smack the shit out of her. That's what you were going to do. You're going to slap the shit
Did we ever
out
play
of
that
her.
clip on here?
Yeah. I played it on here
That
yesterday.
was so funny.
Yeah, I went through the whole story where he explained it on Chubby and then he went to Cafe and explained it. Yeah.
I can never remember. The days blur together.
Yeah.
Can't remember,
we did the
can't remember
whole
if I saw that
story.
here or on Cafe, where apparently that's where we see all the rewind news. That's why I was gaslit into
Well,
thinking we don't watch.
You know what?
We don't watch that.
One
shit
day
here.
we'll be as good as them.
Thank goodness.
One day. One day we'll be as good
Wait,
as
did
them.
I watch that on Rewind? Because we never rewind on Rewind. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kind of
oh,
weird. We've only
oh.
spent like over 2 hours on Lolcow Live because so much fucking happened and people hopping in and shit like that. But you know what? We don't rewind, baby. But yeah, that's tech talk. That's just tech talk.
Now, Sweet Tea was on fucking test today, and she was dropping some bombs. Problem is, a lot of it was during Yo Mama playing a song where he keeps doing copywritten music.
Bro, so that means we can't play it because he's using copywritten music.
I'm sure there's some time where they're together without the copywritten music, but he keeps playing copywritten music. I don't know why he insists on it.
All right. Well, there's Keem. Let's see what happens.
RA gifted at Marie.
He's got
I
his,
told him
the
to
thing
finish it
fucked up. He won't turn it off.
Damn, you guys have the
Gaming
TTS
with
on for
Google TRA
It doesn't
gifted
work.
at Butterfly Kisses
This never happened. Someone has fucking
0404.
changed it in the back end. I'm telling you now, because that's never happened.
At Nana _ CC just gifted one to our testes.
I'm not muting the fucking donation, asshole.
Why not? We can just call it out. Tell him to mute the donation.
I'm just gonna get it
Gaming
on
with
here. and I'm
Google
gonna change
TRA
it.
gifted at
Thank you.
Guidance.
Now you're gonna interrupt Keem's talking.
I
Right.
bet you said thank you because he's changing it. Take your hat off.
Gaming with Google TRA gifted at Scatty Monkey.
Take your hat off.
Yeah, he's been fucking with him about taking his hat off.
With Google TRA gifted at
There's a theory that Yo Mama uses the spray can shit or a toupee.
Yeah.
His head. Yeah, there's a big old theory about that.
That's cool.
Your mama's being questioned to take his hat off.
I did a whole stream yesterday with my
Yeah,
hat
but
off.
like they feel like you cut your hair and don't put it on. You know?
Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Damn.
Man, I felt like Pharaoh for a minute. I'm gonna slap. Never mind.
It's Phantom. Not Pharaoh.
Think somebody and then knock him out.
Yo, Sweetie, what happened? What happened? Why did Pharaoh want to slap the shit out of you?
Phantom, not Pharaoh.
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. What's his name?
Phantom.
Phantom. Oh shit.
Okay, damn.
I'm just saying the
I
wrong
don't
name.
know. I don't know. I really don't know. I thought I let him go on a spiel for like 20 minutes about computers. And I was like, oh yeah, that's so interesting. And then he just fucking breaks down and starts raising hell because someone in the chat said he talks to me like a child.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Did you call him out for that?
No, I barely heard it. Whenever he said it, I was like, did I hear slap?
Do you and Phantom not get along?
No, we do. He just has these freaking meltdowns sometimes.
Bro, that's the perfect show.
He just likes to slap you from time to time.
Yeah, he likes to slap me around a little bit here and there.
What do you think, Keem, if you were to call up your credit card company to help you with something and Sweet Tea were to answer the phone?
You know what's crazy is me and Sweet Tea have the same origin story because that's what I did at the attorney's office. I was a bill collector.
Hey.
Oh shit.
That's crazy.
Well, did you meet any dickless men there?
Now, Keem answers this exactly how Keem would answer this.
No.
Every place I've ever worked, I ran into a bunch of men who there's no way they had dicks. There's no way.
Oh shit.
Bang, bang.
They're around, man. You never know.
They hang around like normal people. That's crazy.
I mean, like Boogie.
That's
Like
crazy.
Boogie, for
Everybody's
example.
saying
Like,
that's
he just
crazy.
oozed-
They're all fucking picking up the lazy ass line that fucking Yo Mama uses. This is
That's crazy.
it's infected the LCU now.
He tried to rage bait me in VC today.
Why?
Just being Yo Mama.
That's
he was
crazy.
in the VC. There was a bunch of people in there, and he was like, somebody said something about Copper's stream tonight. And so yeah, Copper's not going live tonight. We have 4 hours. And then Yo Mama started going in, going, Rewind's the worst show. Man, I hate that show. And I was like, well, that's okay, Yo Mama. If you don't like it, you don't have to watch it. We're not made for everybody.
It's the worst show though.
And then he left. I'm still in there. And then he comes back, starts rah, 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 rah. And then when I left, that's when he started talking shit about me once I left. It's Yo Mama's way.
That's crazy.
I wasn't going to fall for that rage bait. If I would have got mad, that's what he would have wanted.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. We're in an upside down world.
He's a Goral.
That says enough. Matter of fact, he called himself the Superman of Girl World. To today. Where you want to go next? Oh, let's check out Chubby.
Yeah. Let's go to Lolcow Chubby. Thicker thighs, thicker shade.
Wait, is that their
Lolcow Chubby?
Pause. Thank you. The fuck? Oh wait, this is when I think they got into a Rastoff, or they tried to. Okay, here we go.
Shifty says, "Yep, he always talks shit about Rewind till you and Billy come in." I like Yo Mama, but that's crazy.
It is what it is. I don't care. I don't care what he has to say.
Oh,
we're not. We're not. Oh, now you're gonna tell me what I'm not gonna do again?
Why? You guys tried to tell me what to do.
How?
Because you were saying I was wrong.
And you were saying I was wrong.
I'm not coming in hot. All right, hold on. No, I came up for a very specific reason.
Leave it to
right?
Beezer Super
Because
Chat
what you just said about Phantom.
99 cents.
Oh shit!
Don't let him bother you. He hates women.
Thank you, Beezer.
I'm just ignoring that. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Bees.
I want to show you why he got so defensive. All right, because if this was anyone else in the universe, they would do the exact same thing, right? So let me just share this quickly. Right, the second it happened, this pops up on Reddit. Now we know Reddit. You can't, Reddit's Reddit, right? But instantly, the narrative was that he actually said, "I'm going to slap the shit out of you," right? And it became a whole thread, and blah blah blah. So everyone's like, there's now accounts like that are saying he's a wife beater. There's an account that's been in his chat being like Phantom's punching bag, and it's a picture of a woman with a black eye. Like
Well,
do you understand why he might be defensive?
But here's the thing.
But we did say he stopped it. He didn't finish it. Yeah. But nobody is stupid as to what the rest of that sentence was, and that was the thing. And you saw. Well, I guess you were in that chat. You saw, and it wasn't just the one person. It was the whole chat. With maybe exception of one or two.
It was Split Fries. That was fan in the flames, right? It was Split Fries. It was.
There was a lot of, and yeah, Split Fries.
Yeah,
but here's the
thing. I like
thing.
Split Fries, but
I love Split Fries. So
yeah, but again, what happens when Tina D says that to somebody? What happens when I say that to somebody? I said something to Exile last night, joking with him because how Exile says he's my grandson, right? And he calls me Abuelita. I told him, I said, if you don't get away from Sweet Tea and stay out of her damn DMs, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Like a joke, right? Mm-hmm. Why did Phantom get called out for it? Why? Because of Sweet Tea?
I mean,
he didn't even finish the fucking sentence.
We all have depth to what we can or can't say, and I think that we need to be clear that what we say is not actually a threat and it's a joke. And I think maybe they were a little worried because he was going on a vitriolic attack to her that maybe seemed like it was infantilizing her. Some people picked it up as it was infantilizing, and then he cut her off with that, is why some people were defending it. It wasn't as comedic as they would have liked it to be. That could have been part of the problem.
It definitely wasn't comedic, but I mean, I don't know. He stopped himself. We can get over it.
Yeah,
he stopped himself.
I think at the end of the day, we can't have him alone in the room with Sweet Tea for two reasons. Because if he doesn't hit her, she's going to say he did anyways.
Shut the fuck up. You were such a messy asshole. Fuck off.
I am. I can't help it.
You were so fucking messy.
I can't help it.
We're going to hear this shit.
I can't help it. I can't help it. Back to Chubby.
Here's the thing.
It wasn't just Split Fries.
If you say something stupid if I said something stupid on the internet, I expect that to happen. I expect people to come after me. It's a learning lesson. Like, I don't know what you want me to do about the fact that he almost said that. Like,
right, I jumped up because you guys were reading my comments, right? And I had already been so I explained this yesterday. I had already been painted as it was my fault somehow, right? But also I was being told to fire him and all kinds of shit like that.
$99.99. See, Rastoff knows I'm a woman. He's not gonna ignore me.
Damn. Thank you, Beezer.
Did something just happen?
Savage.
Beezer said, "See,
I-
Rastoff knows
I
I'm
don't
a
know.
woman. He's not going to ignore me."
See, that didn't even register in my brain. Yeah, so like,
true.
I had just gone through this whole thing of like people like saying fire Phantom and this guy like beats women and shit like that, and I'm like, no, dude, like we're not gonna blow
No.
this guy's life
No.
up
No.
because he didn't say something.
And that's the thing. Like, yeah, I disagree with the narrative of spinning that, he beats women or whatever, because obviously it's the internet. He can't really slap the shit out of her. But I just felt some type of way on me just trying to react to a clip and then all of a sudden getting all this fucking everybody coming at us from different angles before we can even decide. And I get it. It's Lolcow. It's going to happen. But it's like, come on, let me try and even decide what's happening. And I didn't even get a chance to disagree with Angie if I disagreed with with what she was saying about the clip. Like, I didn't get
AMAC
the
had no
chance.
clue what was going on. She was seeing this just like a viewer for the first time. So
Would you mind like just bringing up like maybe like 2 minutes before I jumped in yesterday just to see what it sounded like? Would you?
Okay, there's something I want to pull up though. Hold on. It depends on how it's spelled in the transcript. Because my name is always fucked up in the transcript.
I think they probably can't. If they can decipher a pattern of him being this way, maybe it needs to stop, right? If he's actively talking down to her like this, and it's like a serious problem, maybe he needs to work on that, right? They're co-hosts. He's not her fucking parent, right? He shouldn't be talking down on her. But if it was just a moment where they got a little heated, that happens on time to time, and we move on from that too.
Okay, so there was a point when at one point they were talking about how Rastoff hates women, and Rastoff tells them when he was up there that he goes, "I don't hate women." He goes, "Matter of fact, when I was doing Aussie by myself, I actually wanted Xylee up there with me. I wanted it to be me and Xylee, right?" So I had said something in the chat, and I think this is her reading it, but then she says this.
It wasn't just this one. So just...
Yeah, Xylee. That's what he said. He actually wanted you on Aussie.
I don't know.
I have to keep the narrative going that Rastoff hates women. Because now...
Yeah, but aren't you called one of the guys, Xylee? So really, I mean, I love you, Xylee, but maybe in that instance, we can't count that because you're deemed one of the guys.
True.
It's your big ass dick.
Still a woman.
It's your big ass dick getting in the way, Xylee.
Good God, I'm still a woman. The hell? I'm sorry.
Now, Hugh said that Phantom's a dad and she's an idiot, so he can't help but talk to her like she's a kid. I think that as a professional, though, they're on a show and you have to catch yourself, or else you do look like it's for optic reasons. You can't just be coming out of pocket like that, because then are you telling a kid you're gonna slap them in the mouth, right? Like at that case, we have a different problem. Is Sweet Tea an incessant shitty fucking person? Maybe. She's trying to get Copper Cab to talk Phantom into giving her gifts.
Bro, what the? Okay, that's a little much. I'm sorry. That's. I mean, listen, when I went up there about it, though, the way she played it off was funny as fuck. The way she, like, literally, even though I didn't agree with her, the way she was playing it off, honestly, it was comedic gold to me.
Yeah,
it was actually funny. I couldn't even get really mad at her.
I think she's really good. Okay. Sweet Tea's a brat.
What do you mean?
Sweet Tea.
I think I know what you mean, but
Sweet
explain
Tea's
it.
a brat. All right.
Okay.
In this world, brats are not just children. Women are brats. Grown women are brats, and they act like brats. So men spank them down a little bit. It's a playfulness they do. They brat around because they like to have men put them in their place. And it's not like they're asking, I'm not saying they're asking for it. They just, they like to be a little bratty because they like it when a man says, no, you don't act like that. They like to be brats. They like the way that they like the chase of being bratty and being having a dom chill them out and tell them, no, this is how you do it.
I never went the brat route, but I went the bitch route.
Dude,
I understand the concept of what you're talking about.
I've seen the way that she acts around literally fucking everybody. She's trying to be domed like a motherfucker. She's begging for it. She's begging for it. She's begging for it. She's like, Copper, you need to tell him to send me gifts. Daddy Phantom, Fandom. She's bratting around like I'm telling you, if you look at this as a brat, she is bratting around. She's just bratting. Asher says, Billy, I hate that you see what I see. I see everything. And I didn't want to say this. Motherfucking Rastoff. Exile Warrior says, gulp. I have Willita and Papas. Exile, do you know what it takes? Do you know what it takes to deal with a brat motherfucker? Because I just gave you like 1,000 miles of leverage if you know what it takes. If not, bounce. Aura says, brat recognize brat. You can't fix. There's no fixing brat. There's only letting them know what fucking juice box they get to drink from. You get to sit down and have this sandwich. You get to sit down and have this. This is for dinner. That's the only way this works.
Razor's cute. Xylee, just leave the suck my dick thing out. Unless, of course, it's big and it looks like one. It is big and looks like one and takes quite a few batteries and you can suck it. Suck my dick and make sure you clean it off. Thank you.
What's up, brat stuff? Are you here to say?
Show me brat stuff.
My bad. Ava says, Phantom was saying on test that Sweet Tea should be an intern again on another show. Does he think he will stay on TikTok without Sweet Tea? Dude. Could CD Dom?
CD left?
Could CD Dom come back and Dom a brat? He could not handle a brat. I'm breaking the rules right now, exposing poor Sweet Tea. This is not fair. She's gonna fucking sue me. She's gonna sue me.
I don't think she would know how. I think you're okay. What she'll do is she'll ask Copper. She'll be like, "Can you sue Billy for me?" And he'll be like, "Yeah, I'll sue Billy for you."
I just exposed her whole game. I feel bad now. Gucci says Xylee low key is a brat, dude. Half the
Go ahead
fucking
and answer it. Go ahead and say that. Go ahead.
Half the women here are brats.
I am not a fucking brat.
Come on.
No, I'm a bitch.
No, see, she's one of the guys, right? So she's fine.
Yeah, Angie pointed out I'm one of the guys, so I don't count. According to Angie.
So I guess I just hate women again. Like, news to me.
Fuck it, I hate women with you, bro.
Balls.
Balls.
I made balls for women. Okay.
No, for that you can get $50 to kick the women.
Yes, for women.
Haven't you noticed I haven't called into that show? Oh, wait, I haven't called into balls yet, have I?
Yeah, you have. Exile Warrior says, oh, Papas, I got her under control, no worries. Wink. She tried pegging me, no cap. Oh, God.
Exile.
Every brat will try pegging you. You gotta shut that shit down, dude.
It's not that he didn't want it. He was just too tall. She's short. She couldn't reach.
Good point.
Tina D says, I hate some women. You know, Tina, I gotta be honest with you. I wish I did. I love them all. I love every single one of them.
There was a reason why my old community, because I'm not even really in that community anymore. There's a reason why the old community, the meme was that I was the biggest misogynist there. It was a meme.
Skip says, you can't hate women when you have a Miley Cyrus mullet. Damn.
Ooh, wait. She must be talking to Rastoff.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, Skip got your ass.
Does Skip just hate all of your dude friends? Come on, Skip. I thought we were cool. I need your opinion on something else, though, okay?
What?
I just need to know if this is inappropriate or not, all right? If it is, it's too late.
What have you done, Rastov?
Can't wait to see that spammed in the live chat
Rastoff,
tomorrow.
you are a petty bitch. You are such a petty bitch. Oh my God.
What? I worked really hard on that.
To be fair, 21 of those were before they made the deal to get rid of him.
Stop, Billy.
I just wanted to be fair. 21 of those. Fuck.
Did you show the other fucking photo I made?
I don't remember. What was you
What
want to pull it
photo?
up?
The one of
Yeah, I'll
you in the
bring it up,
grave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I showed it. And I said, okay, but you were up here when I showed it.
Was I? It's been a long episode.
Yeah,
a lot's
it has been a long
happened.
episode. Actually true.
Lots happened.
No, you were up here when I showed it. It came off your Twitter.
That's
all
right.
that shit.
Oh, what a day.
It's been a day. It's been a day.
I'm gonna tell you what, Keemstar can't say we didn't rewind fucking live tonight.
No, but he will definitely go on Cafe tomorrow and find a way to knock us down. He sure does talk down on Rewind a lot, but it's okay.
It's okay. We don't need his praise.
We still love him.
Good.
We still wish. We still want to do right by him.
Yeah.
I still in my heart of hearts think that he likes us.
He does. He does. He gives us shit because we know we can take it. That's why he gives us shit and not Cafe. Because he knows we can take it.
I just want him to like me.
Okay, bro. Calm down
He
with
does like you.
theatrics.
I just want to be Keemstar's buddy pal.
Calm down the theatrics.
What? What if I get fired from Lolcow Live next?
You were.
I was never
Already.
I was never hired.
I know.
Oh.
I was a joke. off of
Damn.
Not being hired.
I was
That's
never
a-
I was
that's a
never
deep cut.
hired. I was never hired.
I do want to point out again that CD is not some little bitch. Bro is literally a live host. Okay, that means something.
Exactly.
So
I really
stop fucking.
I really want to stop infantilizing the guy. I really want to give him the confidence in him that I have in him, that he should have in himself for all he does. Dude had a fucking utility belt on him at fucking Camp Keem. What the fuck?
Dude
did.
played a synth guitar and it was so fucking funny.
Yeah. Dude's a killer. Dude really is, but he has these moments where he gets in his own head and sets himself back, and it's like, dude, the real secret.
That's all it is.
The real secret is nobody is as good as they think they have to be. Everybody sucks. That's why I'm so confident, because I know everybody else is just as caught in their own head and weak as they are in this world. Nobody has the answers. That's why I think I'm ahead of everybody else, because I've accepted that nobody has the fucking answers. And the people that do have the answers only have the answers because they're willing to lie, cheat, and steal to get ahead. They think that's the answers. As far as I'm concerned.
No, it makes a lot of sense. No, I get it. I don't know how to get to that point. I don't know if anyone but you seems to have figured out how to get to that point. But the rest of us are just going to keep struggling.
Exile Warrior says, I shut it down immediately. I told her she was going to become a ribbon, and she backed down right away. What's a ribbon mean?
I don't know. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Exile, what does becoming a ribbon
He's
mean?
gonna tie her around his dick.
Exile, I swear to God.
That's
That better not be what that meant.
Sick.
That's what happens when you let one of the nerds gooners out of their cage, man.
Exactly,
They're
Skip.
fucking running.
Exactly, Skip. He wasn't right for that show, but he was a good sport. Yes, true.
Like
100%.
What he's not realizing is he got a light speed boost into the public's eyes, and wherever he goes next is huge.
Exile Warrior said, I was going to fold her like a pretzel, LMAO.
Bro just wants that gummer.
I'm going to cuss your little ass out.
Dog.
Exile, I'll see you in Discord.
At some point, I don't know if that's right or wrong.
I don't know either. I'm kind of angry and kind of like,
It's really up to her. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send you over to Lolcow Aussie. Please show love to Steak and Twiggy. I talk so much shit to those boys because honestly, I'm intimidated by them. I feel like
I can understand that.
I feel like they're the menaces. They're the sharks in the water. I don't know what they're capable of. They're young, able-bodied Americans, and that is something that I think we should be worried about because I'm an SJW.
True. We're a bunch of SJWs.
No, they're going to go give you a great show. The show goes on over there, too. Tell them Billy loves them. He misses Twiggy. What's that, Xylee? You got a fart?
Rewind loves them?
Billy
there are
especially.
2 of us.
Xylee loves him, too. But Billy needs Twiggy to know. Billy loves Twiggy. Tell him Billy loves Twiggy. Power 26 is Xylee. I'm sorry about my homie Exile. I tried to help him, LOL.
I know you did, Power Age.
All right, y'all. Thank you for hanging with us the 4 hours. We're going to send you over to Lolcow Aussie. I just need Twiggy to feel loved and Steak, too. Tell them, just shower them with love from Rewind. Just let them know we love them, because we do. Go say what's up to Aussie, guys. Thank you for hanging with us. Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.